It's all wet.
I think another thing I should do is I should use one catch and one spike to help me. How much is the weight? It's a lot of weight. I know what you're saying, because you will have leverage. Let's do that then. Only thing I'm concerned about is that if I start pulling from that one and I can start sliding in. Because it is a lot of extension. Because you have one catch here, no?
You can close the door from there?
I think it's twisted. Yeah, it's twisted. No close.
All the way here.
Drop my drone. I'm gonna go to that second stage. Second stage to get more leverage. I'm gonna go to that second stage to get more leverage. Voy a ir para allá más con frente. Aguas. My only concern was lifting from here would be to, I didn't want that thing to slam down. But that's the least of my concerns is the sliding the truck. Right there. Right by the 107.
You reversed?
No, I had gone over there. Oh yes, extra leverage. Man, keep it on the ground a little bit.
Yeah, it's over the third stage.
The third stage? Right now I'm at 40, but
once it starts going over, it's like this. It starts here, yeah. But if you start going in, with the other ones, I might bring it closer to you. See what I mean?
Okay. I think probably the problem too is that I was moved out of the way, but I was fine. I'm gonna shorten up my boom a lot. And as it's coming over, I'm just gonna start extending out. Little by little. Right there, I'm perfectly square with that. So. That's it. Got the other one? Right there.
Okay, guys. As you see from the drone footage, before we did the re-rigging, big flipper sled. I knew it was a gamble going from that inner hole right there. It was worth the shot. There's not enough leverage. There's just not enough leverage, man. So we went further back. It wasn't ideal. There's a reason why we wanted up front. One, it's going to be easier to de-rig. Two, as it comes over, we can also push it away from us. Let me do some fixing my strap right now. There we go. Long story short, yeah, this is a very, very difficult job. There's a reason you don't see these things being uprighted, fully extended. Right, here we are. We gotta try. Let's just move my toolbox. You good, Alex? Alex? Why don't you stand in front of right there? Yeah, and I'll stand on this side, okay? See what a quick change of position can do. Hold on, Alex. Okay, clear. I think I'm gonna take off the wire right there. See what a quick change it, re-rigging. Yeah, you're good, bro. Keep at it.
We have to retract it. That's because we're That's because see the rear wheels? The rear wheels?
Right here it's cool. Platform's wrong with the rotators. This is very weak right here. This spot. Well, what's the other part? What's the snap box?
Yeah. It's too planted on that end, Josh. I could, but by that time it's already hitting the outrigger of my light. It's not going to come any further. Hold on, Josh. It's pulling it over. Huh? Yeah, my truck's lifty for sure. I have all the weight. No, plant it down, Josh. No, plant your side down. You need to put those outriggers in. That's what's gonna suck. Huh? We can't move. We're married to it. It's too much weight for my truck. As it is, he's holding up part of it. No, it doesn't work that way. No. The strongest point is off the back or dead center perpendicular to it.
I think it's can we put a puzzle truck? Yeah. Para allá.
Okay. At least I was able to open it. ¿Sí lo libra? He says it clears it. ¿Sí lo libra o no? No? Okay. Hey Josh, you think if I loosen that chain it's going to spin a little bit? I'll apply pressure to this side.
Start taking up the binder.
No. If I keep pressure from this on the green cable, no.
If you start losing the binder, nothing happens. Just stop. And then you bump it to the inside.
At that point, I thought that's over here. Huh?
Hold it. That inch.
No. Yeah, because right there it has pressure. It won't let the outrigger in. Let me loosen it, see if it does anything. Se cayó. Aguas. Nice. Tenía la pistola, si podías. Sí. La pistolita. Muy fácil. Yeah. Yeah, I got her attention, and you ever took off the plate, I cut off all that fence over there. See, it's loose. So with the looseness, it's just going to come down with it. That way it doesn't bind it. As soon as that comes over, you'll move this over, and we're in business.
First.
Go to the finish and then I'll see. Go to the drink? No?
Hey, it's me, your future you.
You make bad money moves.
So you work at 102.
You're late.
Don't pay your future you. Hey, you.
Compare and find top financial products today. NerdWallet.
Alright guys, quick update. This is the third and hopefully final re-rig. It's only been a couple of hours of losing steam. It takes a lot of time to drop all the safety so I can move. These outriggers is what's killing us. I was able to drop it just so it's right here. They can't retract. So what we have to do is essentially push it out. There's no other rear way. There is no other rear way to do it because as this comes over, that outrigger is out short of torching it. So Alex is trying to bleed it, which we wanted to do in the beginning. We wanted to bleed the whole thing. But we told us not to because of mess. Well, should have just said that's the only way to do it. And we tried to be Superman. And this is why we can't go overboard. I'm currently in the water ravine. There's no way up this. There's no other way to put the trucks. You gotta do what you gotta do. Go with the flow. So hopefully Alex bleeds that and we're able to retract it. The reason I went to the front, I'll show you how crazy this looks. That's because I want to lift up the front high enough at an angle so as it centers out in the back of my truck, it's going to push it over. I want it high enough to lift up that second and third axle on the rear. bring it over like a couple feet. That should help Alex a lot. You still got it suspended in the air. I put flipper here because this is a hard part, controlling this. My truck's just acting as a control and as an auxiliary help. But Alex is doing all the hardcore stuff. And hopefully this is the third time's a charm final re-rig when we bring this baby up. Dang! That was cool. You did it. Oh, my leg!
No, está bien.
That was cool.
I know.
You did it.
Surfing?
Oh, my leg! Where'd you bleed it from?
You take out the trunk hoses to introduce air into it, and then you remove the little set screw for the check valve.
You know what I was thinking? I don't know why they cared about making a mess in the beginning, because once we tow it out of here, they got to get bled anyways. Good thing Alex is a mechanic. He's able to do stuff like that. Now once I swing the front over, we're in business, baby. Oh, and those binders that we held for safety, the turret didn't move. But still, it's good to have the safety anyways. Alright, once you step down, I'll swing that front over. Now that we got the gearbox, you want to do my deal.
The short part? If you want to. Ahí está el apa, por ahí quedó. Oh, to the top part? A ladder? Because this part right here is no longer the flipper. I think it'll be fine, fool. What do you think? You think we should actually go to the bottom? Yeah? Let's do it then. We'll just climb up there and switch one by one. Till we time it up.
That's a teak. Teak. I don't even care. That's a you know that's not gonna be you don't have to do it all right.
What? Because we already have half of the boom out, but alright, that's just gonna. I think it might work. We'll test it. We'll put one, and if I start pulling with this one and it just starts pulling it over, we'll switch to the other one. That's how we could gauge it. No. No. Ay, me caí. We got it, fool. That's it. Somewhere in the cab. Oh, you know what? It's over here. On the fence, right on top. $20
this if you jump. Alright. Alright, dog, which one you want first? Red or green? Going out, slowly. More?
Yeah. Hold on. Go ahead. All right. More. There.
So this is the place.
Is that crown molded? Did you do that?
Hold on. Are you on the Raisin Bran Crunch?
Good boy.
Do you want to see the kitchen?
Go ahead. Hold it. Okay, go ahead. me fix that. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I was bringing it up. Yeah, easily. Yeah, look at the other line.
Have we tightened it up?
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I can. Okay, hold on. Ready? Watch out for that sprinkler head. Dodge the sprinkler head. Oh, that ruined the video.
All right, Alex, you done? Come on down. Jump. So now we are in a favorable position to bring it up. We're in the first stage. It's not possible because that was still on the floor. A good example of how this works is imagine right here on my foot, like a 20-pound dumbbell. If I just bend down and pick it up, you can pick it up easy. But if you put like a wrought iron attached to it and extend it out 5 feet and then 10 feet, pick up that rod, you ain't gonna pick up that dumbbell anymore. Leverage is a mofo. And now it's in our favor. Oak is in a more favorable position as well. By the way, you guys didn't know, Jeffrey is OSHA certified. So we're good. Yeah. Let me go first. Ready? go in too? You squirted on me. You squirted. You got squirted on too. Hey, I think we're good there, no? Let me get in the front, yeah? Okay. What's up? Did you go in with your aux cables? And then go in with that? The boom lines? You kind of force it over, you know? Go in with the aux cables, bro. No, hold it. Should we just drop it and re-rig? What about using wood? Using wood? It's got to get retracted. just have them retract it. Yeah.
Well, the retractors are also for graphics, and that's what I meant.
I don't see why not. Oh, I see what you mean, because they run inside. Wow, look at that. Well, let's brainstorm with these guys on how to get it retracted now. This was not an easy job by him. Luckily, Alex, like I said, is a mechanic. You can do all this stuff.
Our fireplaces don't just give you warmth and comfort. They give you reasons to gather.
Fuck, I need new batteries. It's always something. Oh my God. Hello? I don't have batteries out there. These are fucking dead too. Yeah. Fucking remote.
So today we're gonna go grocery shopping, but we're only gonna be able to spend $100 as a family of 6. How are we gonna do that? We cannot go over 1 penny or anything.
My name is Jenny. My name is Jamie. Huh?
When every industry is doing.
What is up? What is up, everybody? Jason Peters from Jason Peters Rail Adventures.
And this is Fire Larry from Fire Larry.
On YouTube.
On YouTube.
Hey, we just wanted to talk about this last video.
Does it sound better?
I know, I do.
You're not hearing the laser and the fan?
Hello?
Hello?
A lot of videos in the pipeline with trains. But we've been hearing a lot about this town of Otter Creek on YouTube.
Hello, I'm talking to you.
The perfect one is here to blow your mind. This new incredible electric
Oh my fucking god.
We've been told and seen on YouTube. I got a video playing behind me there. The latest. Otter Creek, Florida is located in Levy County, Florida, which is near Chiefland, which is near the Gulf Coast, which is near.
Well, it's right off of 19, and if you were to go to Highway 24 at 19, there's Otter Creek, and if you were to go west towards the Gulf, you'll run right into Cedar Key. It's about 24 miles west of Otter.
Are you not listening or what?
I can tell you, and it's north of Inglis and south of Chiefland. But over the years, I've driven up 19 many times back and forth when I used to live in Tampa.
1,
And
2,
I never went to
3,
Otter Creek.
4,
Didn't know anything about
5,
Otter Creek.
6,
And several
7,
years ago, my wife
8,
and I,
9,
we drove out to
10,
Cedar Key
11,
and,
12,
we went through Otter Creek.
13,
I didn't think much
14,
of it. I said, yep, there it
15,
is. And,
16,
we went out to Cedar Key
17,
and,
18,
we drove around out
19,
there and spent a little
20,
time out there. And then came
21,
back, headed back
22,
to,
23,
we were living in Leesburg.
24,
But,
25,
history,
26,
Fernando DeSoto,
27, 28,
traveled in Florida
29,
and actually came through
30,
what is now
31,
Otter Creek.
32,
And, Otter Creek,
33,
you know,
34,
is a
35,
very quiet little town.
36,
Jason and I were there just
37,
yesterday.
38,
Check it out and see
39,
what it's all about.
40,
And, we know
41,
that, years ago, back
42,
in the 30s,
43,
44,
45,
intersected there. Lumber was
45
big
seconds.
in Central Florida, and they used the lumber, the cypress, as part of the
Let me
crates that
refresh.
they built for citrus. Because years ago, Central Florida was well known for citrus, but due to the freezing winters they had back in the 80s, the frost line has moved further south. And so you see a lot of citrus more in the Lake Wales area of Central Florida, south of I-4. But I can remember back in the day there were just a ton of citrus groves all over Central Florida. As a matter of fact, my wife's uncle used to work at Likes Pasco in Dade City. And when that freeze hit in the 80s and the groves were killed because of the freeze, the packing plants in Central Florida moved further south. But that's a little bit of the history of what Otter Creek was about. back in the 30s, and even before, back in the 1800s. It was never really a big town, but at one time it was the second largest town in Lincoln County. And, you know, and then it just started growing up little by little. Back in 2007, there was an effort to kind of resurrect the area and develop an historic district, as a lot of small towns have done in the past and are trying to do today, is have a historic district to bring in tourists, to bring people in, and that effort apparently wasn't too successful because there really isn't much going on there today. Most people just pass through as they're heading to Cedar Key. But as Jason was saying, what happened is that about 3 years ago, a YouTuber by the name of Jeremy Hales and his wife George, they bought some property in Otter Creek, about 70 acres.
Done 47 minutes already.
And they wanted that to be sort of their southern base headquarters. They're from Ohio, and they just wanted peace and quiet. And that was a good place to go, because I know yesterday while we were there, it was very peaceful, very quiet, despite
Really just a handful of people out and about.
exactly, just a few people. And but what happened when Jeremy got there? There are some wells on his property, but he wanted some city water. And unfortunately, because he had to go from the road access well over 1,000 feet back to where the buildings are on his property, he wanted a 2-inch line. And most of the residential lines are 1 inch in Otter Creek. But because of the pressure, you know, if he had a 1-inch line, by the time the water got to his buildings, it wouldn't be much pressure. So we got a 2-inch line, which the town of Otter Creek considers commercial. And so, in any event, they put a 2-inch line there, and I believe he had to pay to have that put in, which was quite expensive, several $1,000s. And over this whole period of time, over the last 3 years, the city was attempting to, or the town, as I should call it, was attempting to upgrade the water quality. I've seen some pictures of the water coming out of the taps, and it looks like iced tea, and it's a shame. So a lot of folks don't even drink the water. They may use it for, you know, washing clothes and things like that, and showers, things they have to do, and can't get any other water to do that. But
Every biscuit is a simply delicious snacking opportunity. Easily paired, ready to be enjoyed.
Telling me for 40 years I've driven hose, I could have done this. I know it's not just me. You ever grab the wrong hose saw, thinking you needed a smaller size? Cat money doing it. Drill at your hole. And then you realize you need a bigger hose saw. All this is going to do is walk. Apparently, put that inside, screw them both on together. Now,
The thing's on fire. I'm gonna go stop, turn this off before
my house catches on fire. Okay, where was I? Let's go turn this in.
Hey, I'm Commander of Advanced Designs, and today I'm going to show you. Hey, I'm Commander of Advanced.
Hey guys, I'm Ryan Drapella, and this desktop CNC made me over $500,000 in a 2-year span while I was in college. So in today's video, I wanted to kind of show you what got me to buy
No,
CNC
I don't want them.
what I made, where I sold it at.
No.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another DE Hammer video. Today, we're talking design, and we're going to jump into Illustrator and Inkscape, so you got it.
Nope. 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 Don't want the fucking things. Nope.
Hey guys, I decided to start this video outside today and just kind of show you the outside of a black shack, because other than my cover on YouTube and maybe a few pictures, typically all my videos are done either inside the shack or... What's going on, guys? Phil here.
G'day and welcome to Mr. Craftsman. I'm Darren. And G'day and welcome to Mr. Craftsman. I'm Darren. And by the end of this video, I have no doubt in my mind that you will completely understand how you can get perfect placement of your material on this waste grid to get the perfect engrave every single time. Now, if you don't have a waste board, it might be worth having a look at a couple of videos I've done in the past, and I'll pop links for those down in the description.
Hey, Jamie.
But in the first video, we go through how you
Jamie.
can simply design your own custom waste board directly in Lightroom in a matter of
Jamie!
minutes, and it's definitely worth watching. In the second video, we
Fuck
went
you.
through the process of how we...
Welcome to my workshop. In today's video, I want to show you how you can utilize your laser engraver and cutting machine with some really cool projects.
Guys, welcome to our next video. Today
I'm not answering my phone.
we're going to make a honeycomb for some of the laser engravers that we have. You can see I have this maker over there. I have a couple of colors. We also have the orange longer. Let me see where it is. Not sure where it is. We have the two orange longers. We have the X2.
Today we test engraved clear acrylic and will give the best parameter set.
Oh my god, now these batteries are dead.
In
this video, I'm going to share with you the 3 projects I cannot stop selling. We're going to be using the Creality Falcon 2 22-watt diode.
Today we're making 10 acrylic projects. There are many ways to cut acrylic.
Lasers are exciting, and that's why I'm particularly excited for today's video, because I finally got my hands on my very own proper laser cutter in the
One of the most popular activities in woodworking is making and selling.
If I'm being detained,
Hey guys.
Downy makes clothes softer, fresher, and better. We breathe life into your laundry.
From designing to engraving to marketing, with people reportedly making tens of thousands of dollars. Let's see how much money they make. The first thing we need is a laser machine. A laser machine uses a laser to engrave and cut material. It can be used to personalize and create a bunch of different things, from coasters to signs to cutting boards to art to the list is basically endless. That's what makes it a great tool to earn money. I've been looking into a laser machine to buy and came across a brand called ORTUR. They offer a variety of laser machines for beginners to pros. This is the P2, their flagship CO2 line. It looks insane. Its laser is straight up cutting that wood like butter. And, it can engrave on a toothpick? What? It costs $4,500. Woo! And on that note, how much is it going to cost to start a laser engraving and cutting business? To calculate, I'll be using this business starter calculator spreadsheet. Let's start with equipment. As mentioned, Xtool offers a variety of laser machines, ranging from $500 to $4,500. Being new to all of this, it's probably best I start with one on the order. But they're too big. The P2 looks like it will give me the most flexibility, so I don't want to go with it. I also kind of just want to go all out for the choice. Next, software. This will cost $0, as Xtool offers its own free laser machine software. For marketing, assuming I run paid ads for 6 months of business, I'm going to budget in at least $180, $1 a day for 180 days. For inventory costs, it'll depend on the materials I need to create my products. For now, I'll just allocate a budget of $200. Finally, other costs. I'm planning to sell my products on Etsy. It is an online marketplace that focuses on arts and crafts, and they charge 20 cents per listing. Assuming I publish around 50 listings, I'll be paying $10 in listing fees. In total, it's looking like this laser business will cost me $4,890 to get off the ground. It is quite an investment. Once I break even, the laser machine essentially becomes a money printing machine. The question is, will I break even? I guess there's only one way. And now we wait for it to arrive. In the meantime, if you're thinking of starting your own laser business or really any business, you can download the Business Starter Calculator spreadsheet I use for free in the description. It's actually a part of a free business starter kit that comes with 8 other templates to help you start a new business. These include a business name brainstorming workbook, a business plan template, and a marketing plan template. I'll be using these to build my new laser venture. These templates were made by HubSpot, which is today's video sponsor. A big thanks to them for providing these useful resources. The laser machine arrived and it was here. Luckily, I had my friend to set it up with me.
Do we know what we're doing, Sean? Not really. Figure it out.
We eventually figured it and got the machine up and running. It was now time to put it to the test through 3 challenges, starting with level 1, cardboard. Using Xtool software, I was able to see a live preview inside the machine and place the vector of a heart on the cardboard to cut. It was good. Level 2, chopstick. This was a test in engraving wood and accuracy, and it killed. Finally, level 3, toothpick. The moment of truth. Was it real?
It labored into the metal.
I clamped down the toothpick and tried it. With the laser machine ready to go, it's time to get to business. I need to decide on a product to create and I'll select my first product with 3 criteria that I want it to be. Number 1, it is a B2B or wedding product. Products made for businesses and weddings typically sell for more compared to regular products for the everyday customer. This is because businesses and weddings have greater needs and are willing to pay a premium to meet those needs, aka higher profit margins. Number 2, it is easy to ship. Since I'll be shipping these products up myself, I would prefer the product not to be too big or bulky. This will make packing easier, lower the risk of damage in transit, and reduce shipping costs, which will benefit both the customer and myself. Number 3, it takes advantage of my laser machine. With the P2, I have a competitive advantage, being able to create products that many other laser machines out there can't. I'm going to try and find a product that makes full use of my laser machine. I spent the rest of the day searching on Etsy and Google for that perfect first part. Eventually, I settled on business size. They are a B2B product, are relatively easy to ship, and take advantage of the laser machine's large bed size and high accuracy. But first, I need to see if I know how to even make them. Today, I'm going to make a prototype. To start, I will...
I'm not answering my phone.
Secret tip, you can get tons of free cardboard and boxes at Costco. They give them out like free samples. I'm going to begin with a large piece of white cardboard, cutting it into 3 smaller pieces so that it will fit inside my laser machine. Using Adobe Illustrator, I designed myself and exported it as an SVG file to be dragged into Xtool software. I'm going to adjust the size and have everything cut on one of my smaller cardboard pieces. What I'll end up with is a backing with letter cutouts and the letters themselves. Next, I'm going to load 2 more cardboard pieces in, but just cut out the back. I'll then have all the ingredients I need to spray. I'm going to apply several coats of red onto one plain backing piece and let it dry. Then I'm going to place the backing with letter cutouts on top and use it as a stencil to glue in the letters. How does that sound? I'm now going to lift up the backing with letter cutouts and actually apply glue on it, as well as on the last backing piece I have to sandwich everything together. And presenting myself. You guys have think it turned out amazing. It was a great practice. While the steps will be slightly different with wood, this experience really showed me what it takes to create a business sign. And it's too much. While fun, I can imagine business signs being tough to see. I think I missed a fourth criterion for my product, and that is, it is easy to make. Running a laser engraving and cutting business is not like on demand or a dropship. I'm not ordering products from the
what is that
I am
program?
the factory. I have to make the design, source the materials, engrave and cut the product, assemble it, and ship it out myself. While this process lets me keep more of my revenue, it's best if my product is easy to make to reduce the work. I don't think business signs will work. I am nearing the end of the challenge, and I don't even have a product. I gotta figure something out. The thing with the laser machine is that it's easy to get stuck in analysis paralysis. Because it's possible to make so many different products, it's hard to decide on only one product to sell. But maybe that is what I was doing wrong. On day 6, I hustled my idea. I went to the store and bought the proper materials I need. I got the lasering, took photos, and quickly set up a new Etsy store and listing. Or should I say, listings. Currently, I have several different products listed on Etsy. In hopes that I make sales with one or a couple. I'm going to keep them a secret for now because while today is day 7, I'm not. Honestly, going into this challenge as a complete laser noob, I didn't expect to make money in a short set of days. Now is when the real challenge begins. I'm going to work on this business for however long it takes me to find success. It might take 30 days, 90 days, 6 months, I don't know, but I'm invested. Like literally, I have to make back that $4,190. Oh my god, I got an order. I'll see you in part 2. Subscribe to be notified. Peace out.
With Cascade Platinum Plus, I load this and get this. Dare to dish differently.
YouTube Ads is made for your business. Bring your brand to life with targeted videos and connect with the perfect audience. Grow your business and reach your people with YouTube Ads.
How much you get for the views?
With this setup right here, we're able to make over 1,000.
You good? Well, get close, because now you can really see me. You guys good? You good?
Josh here with Fresh Start Customs, and today I'm going to be
In this video, I will test the...
So these are salt boxes, and collaboration with Kenji Lopez, Brad Leone, and 3 Design. Kenji and Brad are chefs. So they did one of these maybe about a year ago.
Ah! My God, this is taking forever.
Hopefully we'll have solved the mystery for you as to what the not-so-secret source is of the Northern White Tile method, so you can get better results when you're upgrading your tiles. Now, before we do that, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm pretty much in the same boat as a lot of you guys. I've only been
Oh, bullshit. You don't do anything. Jamie. 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 Jamie! I need a window on the fucking front. Fucking A. Not gonna work. I want chicken wings. I'm hungry. What the fuck? I might just fucking order chicken wings, smart ass. Oh.
Over the past few months, I have set myself up to have a pretty successful hat making business. As I've gotten better at making hats and learned the ins and outs of all the things that you need to know, I decided this might be a good YouTube video. So in this video, I'm going to show you several different ways to make hats.
I will, you fucker. I'll just have Siobhan fucking DoorDash it. So now what? Ha 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 ha.
Hey, it's Rick, so I'll be back. I just want to start this video by saying thank you so much for all the Hey, it's Rick, so I'll be back. This video is
Yeah. Damn near close to half done. Almost.
Shoot, how do you think I feel outside working?
3 hours to go.
He said that you needed your rest and to sit on the front porch and wave at everybody from the back. He said, it's 4:59, you need to park right there in this sun. He said he's out here in the yard playing weeds. You're not a kid. Oh, man. You always notice the ones that I buy. You want to go celebrate right now? What, your head itching? You get in there and take a shower. Last good shampooing you got, I was up there scrubbing your head. I was scrubbing your head. I was scrubbing your head. Splish splash.
Oh, it's too hot to do anything but check out some big booties on the phone.
Check out some big booties.
Those right there are size medium gloves for this stuff right here. It's called pain relieving gel with aloe. It's supposed to heal my sunburn, but the doctor said that, you know, you need to allow somebody with some soft hands to rub it on you. And since my hands are rough from, you know, doing all that work, I figured that you could rub all this gel on my shoulders. Pop, she said she needed soft baby hands. Someone that hasn't done a lot of manual labor.
She should have done it for you. Don't be having me out here. There's some good-looking chicks out here that think I can't do anything. And I can do anything. gonna eat all that.
We gonna eat all that.
Not we.
Tastes better when it's free, don't it?
Yeah. I'll let you know when we get one. I can't believe you eat all that.
When you paying, I gotta eat it all.
Yeah.
I said he was paying.
Okay. I'll check with him. Let him pay. You better not. Thank you.
He's getting a special treatment over here.
He is. Points and all.
About time.
That's right. Since you're always paying, right?
It pops.
Oh man, did you get enough to eat?
Sure did.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You know what?
Oh my God, shut up.
4th of July pop, and that is free tacos
Fucking
and
goddamn
yogurt.
spam shit.
Yeah, you made it.
And how can you beat it?
I gotta keep paying for it.
No, I don't think so. Maybe I need to say it in Spanish so you understand. Gratis tacos.
Yeah.
Where's it?
Shit.
Where's the tacos gratis?
Okay. You already made his divers in the room. Nobody hears that, they're gonna be splattering shit everywhere.
All over.
All over.
Home sweet home, Pop.
You ain't any place else to go.
No, not today. I was checking my watch. We're already about 30 minutes past your curfew.
That's a lie.
Oh, man, my back.
It's killing me. Oh. You sure we ain't got no place else to go?
And remember, if we got any other place else to go,
You better come after me.
I'm gonna come back and get you. You look tired as it is.
God.
I'm ready to go.
4th of July ain't over for you, is it?
No. It sure ain't.
Hi, I'm Julia Nimke, and I'm a photographer. I've always liked photographing the places I travel to, but looking through what I've shot over the years, I realized that I enjoyed capturing the journey as much as the destination. So that's when I got this idea. I'm on a flight to my exhibit in Singapore, but the catch is, nothing's been shot. I'm going to shoot, edit, and create the exhibition at 30,000 feet. And I've never done anything like this before. In the air, your emotions are so much more heightened. I wanted to capture as many of them as I could. The cabins are really comfortable and spacious. It makes you feel safe, but there's also the rush of excitement as you make your way someplace new. The other interesting thing with shooting in the air is that you can't control the light. They adjust the lighting to help you adapt to where you're flying to.
Get it?
Welcome to the show. Welcome to Steak and Eggs. This is
Welcome
our
to
1
Steak
year
and Eggs.
anniversary. I don't know what episode number this is.
It's episode 45?
Well, so we missed 9 episodes. So,
It's
there-
46.
46, okay, so we missed 8 episodes.
This is
Because there's 50, the 50, yeah. And so...
Oh, shut up.
Anyway, guys, if you're, confused on Spotify, you're listening, we'll be answering some questions from chat, etc., so...
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. And Imru has a... Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I
That's
was
right.
playing. I was
It's
gonna
leading
play it
into-
2 days ago
4
with
inch.
you, Nick, but
That's right.
I went offline because I was coughing too much.
So, like, do you have COVID or
Open.
are you gonna die?
No, I don't have COVID. I got a test. I have a throat infection.
Save.
Why?
I had a sinus infection and then it like dribbled in my throat or
Just
something.
stop it.
I tried, dude.
Yeah.
I'm literally gonna die soon, so you should stop being mean to me.
It's okay. Guys, just come watch me whenever she's gone, okay?
And
But yeah,
2 inch.
Do you think any viewer would watch
5
you?
inch.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
It's like when I get raided by a VTuber, and I'm like, what the fuck do you think they're gonna
Shy
do?
Lily will raid me sometimes, and I'm like, oh yeah, they really appreciate that.
Yeah. That's exactly what I wanted.
Lily raids me this day.
I wonder what the difference is.
Yeah.
So
What's the difference, guys?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you do need to play Helldivers 2, though. It's really good. How
much have you played?
It is a co-op game, though. Like, for me, I played it solo. I didn't
Okay.
have any fun. But all the co-op stuff I've seen has been really, really good.
It's really fucking good. I think the game will be as fun as the people you play it with.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I do think you have to play like a dumbass to really enjoy the game. Like Real War.
What game do you consider way ahead of its time, preferably one you think isn't a popular choice? Well, I mean, let's be honest. Like, we spent the last year talking about how AI...
3 hours, 51 minutes to go.
And Kojima made a game about that in 2002 with Metal Gear Solid 2. I'd say that one was really ahead of its time. That was crazy.
Game that was ahead of its time that's not a popular choice.
Need another monitor.
Is Metal Gear Solid 2 a popular choice? Because I can come up with another one if people want.
Oh yeah, then yeah, I'm also gonna choose.
This is kind of off topic, but did you guys see that Riot finally announced their fighting game?
It's got some
fuck!
2X.
It's like NSFW or something.
I was thinking about it, like, I feel like it sucks for game devs because everyone's like, oh, like, we're tired of all the same games, everything's the same. But then when they innovate, and like, but the thing is, like, I kind of agree that, like, a 2v2 fighting game doesn't really appeal to me. But it's like, when they try to innovate, it's like, you're like, oh, this is too much shit, I don't like this. But then if they do the same format as everything else,
No, I didn't.
it's like boring, you know? So
No, I didn't.
You can't listen to the pussies out there that love to cry. It's the same people that said Elden Ring
It's
was
been
too easy.
cutting for
Yeah, gamers don't know what they want, bro. They're saying shit.
1 hour and 33
Elden
minutes.
Ring was hard?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear
But
that.
people said it was too
Bro, you
hard.
level up to level 300 and then you unga bunga it.
I didn't need to do 300.
Oh, what level were you?
I remember whenever I went and I did my randomizer run recently, I just let chat decide how because to me it didn't matter.
No, your original run. And how many potions did you have? How many pluses were those potions at?
Probably a lot, man.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You know?
Yeah, I know. I'm good at setting myself up
I
to
never
succeed.
grinded a single time.
Neither did I. Why would I grind?
We'll see.
Why would I grind? There's no reason to grind.
Okay.
Am I the only person, like, I don't care if someone's over or leveled, it's like, okay.
Yeah, I do.
It's like, who fucking cares?
I care.
Well, I want to see. The thing is that I remember whenever Emeru was fighting Melania, and I was really worried that she was going to kill Melania before I did.
Look at the screen.
I was scared you were gonna beat her on 50 tries. Because, like, I was, like, kind
Told ya,
of
how-
I was scared.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And then that did, guys. Let me tell you something. That didn't happen.
What's that
Took
say?
way longer. And so.
What's it say?
Well, people were saying it was gonna take me multiple
That's what I thought.
And what weapon did you use?
Bloodhound thing.
That's a fun fucking weapon. That's a really one. Chat was telling me that it did not feel that OP. I felt like it was just a fine weapon.
It's a very good gap
My
closing.
chat calls it the cook sword because Rob also used it.
Oh, it makes sense.
It's the cook sword.
That's so funny.
I like having chat here for this. We used to do every episode live.
So what's annoying about
No, it's
each
not
of your
small.
co-hosts? Well, I can answer for myself.
That
It's
board-
because I was almost an hour late.
Is cut 12 by
Well,
12.
it's not annoying because we like kind of expect it.
Yeah.
Why is that funny?
The best part is the production thinks that part's really funny.
Production's laughing.
I wonder why.
I wasn't making a joke.
Am I crazy? Do I just not notice it? I don't notice when y'all are late, ever.
Well, another thing is like, almost every streamer is late, so like it's not something like exclusive.
Yeah, I will say I am impeccably on time, pretty consistently for everything I do, but I just go fuck. It's not really a big deal, in my opinion. Take the time you need, man. So the times that you're late are like catastrophic things, like, oh yeah, my car blew up.
Remember whenever my car died and I had to walk in?
Yeah. Straight up, who gives a fuck, man?
Yeah.
Where's Dana?
Techie.
Yeah, you have to think hard on that one, huh? You gotta think real
So
hard.
sometimes whenever Tectone is saying something that he obviously shouldn't, and then you try to interrupt him to stop him from saying it, he'll be like, wait a minute, hold up. I was about to tell the story about why I don't like, like animals or a certain kind of people. This is about why I think women have smaller brains. So basically...
yeah, but what about... No, wait, I wasn't done talking.
Yeah. See, this is what I was talking about, is they can't even wait their turn.
Okay, it's my turn. What's annoying about me?
What's annoying about Emerald? Oh, let me think. Give me a minute.
I'm scared.
So before, it was annoying as fuck how you would never talk.
It's hard.
Right? But then you had a realization on another podcast where you said, oh, y'all both just say dumb shit. I should do that too. And then you were good for...
Well, I mean, a lot of people know that, like, when I first came to Austin, like,
I don't know.
I never, like, collaborated with people.
Yep.
It's like, people say, like, I don't talk, like, in this type of context. Literally, when I came here, I wouldn't talk. I had, like, extreme social anxiety disorder, and it's gotten way better, but there's still times where I just, like... But I know it's bad, because, like, I want to, like, be involved in the podcast, but sometimes I'm just, like, I'll just, say if I have something to say.
No, I think after episode 15 or so, I think you're doing a great job. So I don't think that's what used to annoy me, but now I feel like you're killing it. But what do you do that annoys me now? Actually, you interrupt me like crazy.
No, I do not.
Yeah, you do.
When?
All the time, man. I'm always cutting myself off because you just interrupt way too damn much. Because now you talk too damn much, to be honest. You go back to how you used to be. My opinion. It's alright.
It annoys me that you don't get mad whenever you lose a lot in a game, because it makes me feel stupid, because I do. And so, like, I can't see, like, if I die 4 times on a boss, I'm not smiling anymore. This isn't fun. The fun is over. But, like, yeah, there was... You remember the Jump King? Remember what happened with that? That was fun. I was like, you like
that game actually, like, bothered me on, like, a deep core level.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Imagine that. That's like what happens with me in every game.
I don't get mad at games. And this started when I was a league streamer. I remember, like, my chat was like, it's crazy how, like, you never get tilted. Or, like, I would, like, get tilted, but it'd be, like, exaggerated.
Yeah.
Because it's just a game, I don't think I've ever gotten actually mad at, like, a Souls game.
Really? I've been mad at it.
I feel like that can't be true. You didn't get angry at,
Manus?
Yep.
No.
I wasn't angry, I was just like, fuck. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if I can beat it.
And then you ended up losing that bet that people made. I remember that. That was a good day for me.
Well, that's a good-ass question. Is there anything that you miss about life before you became a renowned streamer? Oh, yeah. Dude, I used to smoke so many cigarettes, it was ridiculous. I miss that shit.
Why don't you smoke cigarettes on stream?
No, I don't want to smoke anymore.
Why are you going to get them addicted? Like, is it secondhand smoke?
Dude, I get, like, cigarettes make me so happy, but I've been clean for, like, 4 years. I just can't do it anymore, man. But they're the best.
Don't smoke cigarettes, they're bad.
Yeah, people told me that I would miss them, or I wouldn't miss them after I stopped. I haven't. But I just continue to not do them because they're not good for you. Nobody should smoke. They're horribly addictive. That's pretty much
okay there, buddy.
I'm going to be totally honest. Everything in my life is completely the same.
I believe that.
Like, whenever I had 100,000 viewers, it was the same as whenever I had $100.
So, here's a question. I think maybe it changed a little bit. Did you order as much Chipotle before you...
Well, the only reason I do that is because I don't have a car.
Well, you had a car.
Yeah, you go in person, right?
Yeah, I go in person all the time.
Yeah, but did you have money to afford Chipotle before streaming?
Well, before streaming, there really wasn't even Chipotle hardly at all. It wasn't even that popular.
So then what was it, Taco Bell?
Yeah, we'll go to Taco Bell, I go to Wendy's, go to Jack in the Box.
How did you make money before you were streaming?
So, that's the funny thing.
Welfare?
No.
You didn't?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of ways. And, I mean, you could make money a lot of different things you could do.
Oh, yeah, I know I could, but how did you?
Well, I mean, I worked at the IRS for a while.
Okay.
And...
So is that like being a narc or no?
No, not really. I mean, like... I mean, it was like I love working at the IRS, actually. I really...
I'm Kevin Lee. I'm a chef and food content creator. I'm excited to show my grandma what actually I need. I'm having a great time driving this car. It's built well. It's very safe. It's very smooth driving. I think my grandma's going to be impressed with this car.
Let's get fun. Cure all the...
File with TurboTax Live experts and feel 100% confident it's done right. That's
I really did. It was such a great place. And yeah, that was pretty much what I did for a little bit.
Oh yeah, what about you, Ellie?
Anything I missed before becoming a, like, did you say like renowned streamer? I mean, it's kind of the same. Like, before I was a streamer, I would just play games and not go out much besides school. But I mean, probably like, I mean, this is kind of like not like a fun answer with like privacy, I guess.
What?
So is basically what you're saying is that you miss not having stalkers and crazy people try to insert themselves into your personal life?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense.
I did have some of those experiences before I was a streamer, but it definitely got a little bit worse, I would say, after I became a streamer.
Okay.
A little bit.
I'm
sorry. Like, I was like, what's like a fun answer? But it's like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like being a streamer, like most of your life.
Here, we'll do this. How's this? Let's see if I can do this.
Doing all kinds of crazy different stuff. And, you know, like, oh wow, I'm a streamer. My life is so crazy. It's so fun. For me, I always really liked my life. I really did. I didn't do anything. I would try to live off the government as much as I could.
Yeah, right.
If I had to get money in some other way, I just do it. And like, you know, get home at 3 in the morning, mom makes me cupcakes, play WoW until 5 in the morning, pass out, wake up at 1 p.m., walk down to 7-Eleven, get a hot dog. Fuck. What else could it be?
You could still do that.
Yeah, I know.
You could hire an adult nanny.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Like a girlfriend.
Yeah. But
Okay, that's a
the
good
other
one.
one's way easier.
Let's see if this works.
Caretakers for elderly people that can't walk.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
You know, you ever heard of Soapland, Asmund?
Soapland?
Yeah, you ever heard of Soapland?
That's called a bathroom.
Yeah. There's this place in Japan called Soapland. I'll get to that in a second. This shit's fucking wild to me. There's a place in Japan called Soapland where it's a bathhouse, right? And you can pay these women to give you a bath, right?
Oh wait, that's what
They
it
have
is?
that in Turkey
I thought
too.
it was a normal bathhouse.
No. Oh my god, you don't know what I was getting at?
No.
Is this like a sex thing?
So prostitution's illegal, right?
Why is it illegal?
Okay, so prostitution in Japan's illegal because they think it's bad.
Now I'm interested. Interested.
This is crazy.
I mean,
So in Japan, they have this shit called Soapland.
Yeah.
Where you get all these beautiful Japanese women and they soap themselves up and they wash you using their body, right? And they rub you up. And then if they like you, then they'll fuck you.
I'm sure that they all like them.
That's crazy,
Right?
yeah.
Right? And that's how they get around it.
Yeah, depends
Because
on
you
how
pay
much
them
they-
for the service
of
them rubbing you up.
Oh, yeah.
And then it won't be vaginal, but anything else
I was
besides
thinking, like, because, that's interesting, because, like, I saw a video of this, and it was Turkey, and it was the same thing, but it was just a bunch of fat, hairy men doing it to each other.
Damn right! I didn't go to Turkey,
like,
man.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
That sounds good.
And to be honest with you, if I had to choose, this is going to sound so... Like, there's a lot of things that I do that sound gay as fuck, and this is another
Okay,
one.
like what?
Well, I think that men in general are more attractive than women.
That does sound a little bit gay.
You could see how in a circumstance people would think that saying that men are more attractive than women on average
so mad that I stopped talking to either of you.
I have genuinely never been angry at y'all a single time.
I never get mad at people, really.
I feel like there's like one time I was mad at Techie, like a long time ago, like a year and a half ago.
Yep, I remember that.
Oh god,
I remember that. Yes, sir. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that. That was one time.
Yeah, there was one time.
Should we even talk about that?
No, I'm good.
And then,
I'm good.
There's one time I got mad at Tectone.
Yep.
That was like I apologized to him like 3 hours later or something.
Yep, no, we're all good. I had her
Do you
call.
hear audio again?
I'm trying to think, has there been anybody in OTK I've been mad at? Shit, probably Miz. That's about it. Maybe like one time.
Hello?
Oh, okay, yeah.
What technological advancement do you want to live long enough to see happen?
Oh, dude, wait, technological?
Yeah.
Hello?
Robots that look exactly like normal humans.
Why do you want to see that?
I don't know, it'd be cool.
Yeah, it'd be cool too. I think
Can you
it'd be
hear me?
really cool. I want to see that too.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I just want the Apple Pro to be able to make it feel like I'm inside of like a video game or some shit. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's like really good Apple Pro shit. Yeah, that way I can go inside the world and explain why. Oh, because being inside of Nikkei
There's a
would be
delay.
crazy.
That's a good choice.
Yep, Nikkei would be insane. But
isn't like the whole story like a post-apocalyptic like death, like meat grinder, and you just die instantly? It's like the Matrix, like the third Matrix.
I don't know. I just look at big old anime boobies.
Oh yeah,
for
sure.
It's good.
You can do that already.
Yeah, and what? How do you know?
On the internet.
How do you know?
I mean, how do you know? I've seen VR chat.
So,
I haven't played it, but because I have severe motion sickness.
Oh, okay.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Listen up! We've recently had the chance to try out today's sponsor, Control. And let me tell you, we've been absolutely gorging ourselves on these protein cookies ever since. All right, 1 second. As streamers, as gamers, we see eating as nothing more than an annoying chore, a time-consuming activity that we have to do to maintain this pathetic, fleshy cage. All right, 1 second. But with Control, I can grab a protein bar, which simply take 20 seconds to make one of their meal replacement shakes, and I stay full for hours. It's so convenient. It actually makes me angry. If I don't even have time to maintain small talk with Jay, how do you expect me to make time to cook a meal like some sort of chef savant? I'm not a cooking prodigy. But even if I were, I wouldn't even need to use those bizarre skills. All right, 1 second. Control products don't just taste great. They're high in protein and low in sugar. All right, 1 second. When I'm busy crushing weights at an unspecified new gym owned by an unspecified friend, I need something that's going to help me build up these guns. Yup, Control! All right, 1 second. Whether your goal is to get ripped or help you lose weight, Control's a solid choice to help you on your journey. Get off your growing dependency on meals.
Hungry!
Try it today. Click on our link in the description to try out the bundle builder for up to 20% off on top of our code that gets you 10% off. Wait, there was an actual question. Okay, technological advancement. There's this one that's coming out in 2025, allegedly, where apparently it's a serum that you inject into your dogs and cats that prevent them from having kidney issues, because the majority of these animals have kidney issues, and it's going to extend their lifespan by like 5 to 10 years. That's what I've heard. I could be completely wrong.
I also saw that Putin has the cure to cancer.
It's a vaccine to cancer. Yep, he's going to solve it.
Oh.
He's going to take care of it. They're going to just figure it out. It's going to be done.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that would solve a lot of problems for people, you know? They should make a cure to a lot of stuff. Like headaches.
Ibuprofen.
Like being bald. I think that they're going to come up with a cure for being bald more than... You know, actually, no, Emmy, you were in the meeting. Remember I asked Ashley, I said, I've now begun, I told you guys, I promised like 2 years ago that I would do a hair transplant or hair restoration consultation, either on stream or on video. The hunt is on, and I will probably be doing that. I have begun doing this. Just get a wig.
You have to shave your head after you get a hair transplant?
Yeah, you do.
You're gonna go actually bald.
I'm gonna be actually bald, yeah.
Were you going Stone Cold Gold?
I might have to.
Stone Cold.
But I don't know if that's gonna happen or not.
Hey, how come you get to be in the basket with all the awesome tech?
Because you'll melt all over it.
Like,
What,
yeah.
I'm gonna be the only bald fuck now?
It probably
Half done!
It will. It's pretty hard for it to not work.
We are half done.
There's a way I could do it wrong.
You won't find it though.
Yeah.
Could you say your favorite time Asmongold was wrong?
1 hour and 53 minutes.
Emma, you first.
There was like one take that you did that I disagreed with so much. I saw it on Reddit. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was a while ago.
I
have to
actually...
think about this. I don't remember.
I know you've been wrong about something, but I don't remember nothing.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
People say you're wrong all the time about some bullshit, and I don't really ever get that. Shit.
Well, a lot of times not. They think he's wrong. They just the way he says it is very
It's the
callous.
worst way possible.
No, here we go.
Yeah, like when you said the thing about people just leaving when like the water was poisoned or something.
That's right.
It's like.
Well, you know,
Okay, but-
whenever the kids have cancer and they have, you know, babies with 7 fingers, I'm sure, you know, they're going to be thinking about their financial
You also said
situation.
that strawberries were fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
No, the number one...
Dog shit.
The number one thing was when you said that you just should stop bathing. That's fucking gross.
Oh yeah, you said like you watched something that said like, oh, you don't wash your hair, and you're like, I'm just gonna stop washing my hair.
Yeah, that shit was actually fucking insane.
Do you want to know what's funny about that?
Sure.
It worked.
You think so?
Yep. So basically, I was beginning to evolve. And what was happening is that my skin was becoming hard like an armor. And I would no longer get hot or cold. I would just always feel a good, reasonable temperature. And I didn't shower at all for 2 months, actually almost 3 months. Neither of you ever complained about it or talked about it or said anything. Did I smell bad?
Do you think that's because you didn't smell bad or because maybe we didn't want to be rude?
Well, I think it's actually because I didn't smell bad.
Oh.
I've
I
been
do.
doing this podcast for a year, so like, you know, like you've been like living in something for a while, you can't smell it anymore.
No, that's not. No. Because, you know, you go into somebody's house, you can smell it just for a few seconds. That's not what it was. And so the reason why I stopped showering and stopped bathing for like 3 months is that I had a skin problem where like my skin would flake off and it would be like really oily a lot, and it was like very bad. And so I figured that why am I even showering if it's just going to lead to the same
That
problem?
usually means it's dry, like you need to moisturize.
Exactly, and where does the moisture come from? Inside your body.
Yeah, that's what I do
because
with
this
that.
it is a self-regulating machine.
Yeah, that's what I've been
And
doing
so-
too with taking shits. I just don't wipe anymore because I'm like, I'm gonna just shit again.
That's
So-
the Liver King strat. I like that.
Yeah, I just let it crust.
Ain't no
Yeah.
way y'all not y'all. He was talking about how men are more attractive than women, and this is a real conversation happening.
Well, this is something that a man can do. A girl couldn't do that. That'd be gross.
Yeah, she could.
Yeah, because they're
Her
too
name's
weak. No,
actually
they're too weak-minded.
Yeah.
Women are strong enough.
I can't handle it.
Oh my god. I can't stand this shit.
Yeah?
This is the last episode.
Is that
I'm
right?
done after this one.
Imagine that. Oh, this is a fun question. If you could pick anyone to become the 4th member of Steak and Eggs, who would you pick? I have a great one. I'll say last.
For me, soda. Soda poppin'.
Oh my god, I would kill myself.
What? Why?
Oh, Jesus Christ, I cannot stand being around that guy. Holy
I
fuck.
mean, you guys have beef, huh?
Now, our personalities just conflicts. I think soda's great. Not for me, though.
Oh, Sear's here. Hi, Sear.
Hi,
See,
Sear.
that's why it's fun that this is live.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like soda.
Sear would be great on this too.
Yeah, I
But,
like
when
Syrup is
It's
so
like
good.
it's like hanging out with my dad, right? He's just gonna fucking yell at me the whole fucking time.
Like your dad.
Yeah, soda's like my dad.
Yeah.
He yells at me for, dude, he berated me in an airport because I was wearing a tank top.
Soda's old now, too, isn't he? He's like 30?
Yep, he's gonna have kids soon, too.
That's, wow.
Yep, his wife's pregnant. Don't know if you guys know that.
Jesus. How'd you find that out?
I asked her.
Oh, really?
She said, yep.
Oh, I thought you found it from, like, Twitter users.
No, I
that,
was
like,
asking.
figured out, they're like, oh, she didn't stream for 5 days, and...
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that means she's pregnant.
Yep. What about you, 4th member?
I would say maybe even Sear, maybe Tips would be good.
As a permanent member?
Well, I don't know, maybe, yeah. Because, like, you always talk, like, I always have stuff to talk about with Tips. Especially, like, drama, shit like that.
Interesting. I wouldn't have done that in a million years.
Oh, yeah.
But obviously, he wouldn't agree to that.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's
he
just too
wouldn't.
busy.
Oh, no. Yeah, very true.
I think Will Neff. would be
Will
incredible.
Neff is such a good host. He's
He
so
is.
good.
He's incredible. Very funny, best energy, one of the best human beings I've ever met.
To me, like, it's like anybody you bring on, you go get a hobo, you know, go collect one, right?
Yeah.
And go catch one, and bring him back, and I'll talk to him. You know, it doesn't matter to me. It's fine.
Dude, actually, or my dad.
Yeah?
Yeah, my dad would be insane.
We never did an episode with either your dads.
If you guys give me the okay, I will have him here
Well, they
any
keep
week.
talking about doing an episode where it's still me, but then his dad replaces him and his dad replaces him,
Oh
and then
my
they just
God.
talk at me.
I actually think that's a really bad idea when I think about it.
It is a really bad idea.
I feel like if my dad's
Based
here,
off what y'all have told me about your dad.
I need to be here if my dad's here. Because he's
You have to rein him in,
Yep.
control him from saying something.
And there's no way in fuck we can do it live.
Yeah.
0% chance.
Do you guys love Texas as a place to live compared to your previous places? I don't care where I live. I just, like, I mean, if I was living right now in New York, I'd be fine. If I was living in LA, I'd be fine. If I was living in, Portland, Oregon, I'd be fine. I just, like, the most important thing to me is that where is the Wendy's? Where is the Taco Bell? How far away is the gas station where I can get a drink at? So, do I really give a fuck? No, I don't. Like, if somebody told me I had to live in LA, I'd be like, okay.
I mean, every place you can live is something annoying. The most annoying thing about
I wouldn't
Texas
care.
for me is how far apart everything is. Like the drive.
That's
But I
because
mean,
you live in that fucking piece of shit place.
it's in the middle of nowhere.
This
but,
is shithole lives in a...
Whether it's a last second bake sale, Taco Tuesday,
Jamie, what are you
or
doing?
for your future in-laws, it's gonna be great. With McCormick by your side for over 130 years, it's gonna be great.
Lives in a
Live in
shithole.
LA or New York, it's like
That's so
you know,
crazy.
In
You say
Texas,
our house is
in
a
Texas, it's
shithole,
like
bro.
50 miles away. In LA, it's like a mile away, but it takes the same amount of time to get
not
there.
like
so
that
it's
for
like,
me.
Is there really a difference?
It's not like that for me.
For me, I think genuinely Austin, Texas is the best place on earth. I love this place.
It's a really nice place.
Yeah, I mean, the thing for me is the air quality here is so goddamn good. I barely have any asthma because I'm surrounded by just trees everywhere. I love this place. Only thing that sucks is summer gets hot. I just turn on the AC. I love it personally.
Don't leave the house. And like
Yep.
I have that my solution to summer is that I wake up whenever the sun goes down, and then whenever the sun comes back up, I say, all right, I'm done.
Yep.
I go back to sleep. When will the three of you play a game together on stream? Talk to Enforcement Write This? Well, we were going to the other day with Helldivers, but we'll do it again.
Write this earlier? What?
Okay.
Did you really do that?
No.
Yeah, no, I mean we'll do a game pretty soon. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, that could be good. I mean, there's plenty of fucking games. Like, there's so many games. Like, Last Epoch came out yesterday. Did y'all play that?
Nah, I watched my homie Amtash play it.
Ooh, it's
Shit looks good. Looks really good.
It's very good. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna play it all night. And
1 to 10.
I would say it's a solid 9.
Damn.
It's a good game. What about Grand Blue Relink? You play that?
No. I did my sponsor like what?
What'd you think about Wuthering Waves?
Oh
Because you
yeah.
were talking all.
I saw, dude. I called out your video name.
Did you?
Wait, what was
So
it?
I keep releasing these videos where it's "This game changed my life."
Oh yeah.
Right? And so I will keep releasing these, and like these videos get like 1 million views. It's a fucking VOD.
Yep.
And so, like, I was making jokes about it, and then either Tecton or Tecton's editor uploaded a video, and it's "This game changed my life,"
Yep.
and it's a
give her the
video,
link.
and like the thumbnail is Tecton.
Yep.
Did
Yep.
it work though? That's the important.
Yes.
Yes, it did.
Yes.
That's the best.
And you
part.
know what's crazy? Do you know how many times I've done that?
How many?
I've been doing that since Hollow Cure. Because you've been doing that since Hollow Cure.
Oh.
I was like, damn, that shit works pretty good, huh?
It's
Okay.
smart.
This game saved my life.
So what do you think about it?
Incredible.
So what do you think about the fact that did you see whenever I was doing my spends on the game?
Genuinely, I was really happy for you.
Really?
Yep. I was stoked because that character is so fucking cool.
He's so badass.
$0.
$0.
It's CBT.
I tried to whale on the beta. It won't let you.
Yep. I got the child.
Ooh, wow.
So you know what I did?
Loser.
Didn't use her.
That's
Single
smart.
time. Fuck that, bro. That shit is so cringe. Now everybody's been getting Kakarot and fucking Gen Zing. Oh, fuck it. Dude, it is everything I've wanted in a gacha game.
Why? Why? What do you like about it?
Okay, so I'm not sure. Have you seen the combat that happens later in the game once you reach like the mid tier and the late game tier?
You mean like 40, like around there?
Like 50. Like 50,
no,
60.
I mean, I was going to watch some videos about it. I haven't had time.
Yeah, so they added more mechanics to the fights.
Yeah, I know that. Like, I remember whenever I fought the crownless guy the first time that we did it, it was, like, a lot easier, and, like, now he has more things that he does.
Yep, and if you level up even more, he's going to get even more things.
What type of combat is this?
It's like Genshin.
Oh, okay.
Genshin with, like, perfect dodges and perfect parries. And then intro and outro skills, and each character has a character passive, so it's very fun, but there's no elemental system. But, yeah, no, it's really fun. Huh?
Yeah, there is. Like, there's, like, attacks.
Oh, no, like, no elemental interplay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, it looks really fucking good. I think it's actually gonna be just a fucking banger hit. And you know what's crazy? Even if it's not, I don't care. Even if the video gets, even if the gameplay gets 0 views, I don't care. I'm gonna play it regardless because it's genuinely fucking fun. You have a Pokemon hunting system in it. It's so cool. And whatever Pokemon you catch, you can use those as your artifacts to like make your character stronger. I don't know, man. I'm stoked. And there could be shinies.
There's shinies?
Yep, there's shinies.
What do you mean
That
shinies?
just reminded, dude, Pal World was like a week.
Yep.
I think a lot of people played the game, they beat the game.
Yeah, exactly.
But I feel like there was so much stuff to do in it.
No, I did everything.
Yeah.
Like, so for example, I got every pal. I collected every item. I killed every single legendary. I did every cave. I did everything. I beat the fucking game. I was breeding together legendary Pokemon against each other, you know?
I really hate when people say it's a dead game because people aren't playing it right now. It's like, yeah, bro, they beat the game and they stopped it. So it's like, oh yeah, Banjo-Kazooie is a dead game. It's like, no, it's not.
True, Banjo-Kazooie is a dead game.
Stop.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Would you consider uploading your consciousness to the cloud if such an option became available?
Ooh, like that one show, yeah.
Why the fuck would I not?
Yeah, of course I'd do that.
But is it... It's not permanent, right? Like, you could delete yourself, like, kill yourself.
Why would you want to delete yourself?
I don't know, like, what if you get really bored? Like, you've been in the cloud for, like,
No, somebody would come up with some new game. I'll play that instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would immediately, without hesitation. That would be fucking incredible.
Yeah, why not?
And then I would transfer myself into, like, a beautiful woman's body, and then I would start an OnlyFans, and I would chill out so fucking hard, bro. Bro, I would throw ass for money without hesitation.
Really?
Dude, that is my dream life, man. Holy fuck. Imagine that. You wake up, you throw ass for 30 minutes.
Your dream is to be an OnlyFans model?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wake up, throw ass, read on the internet.
I mean, that was better than my dream. My dream was to live off of welfare.
Yep.
Dream come true, by the way.
There you go. But dude, then like all the comments.
What was your dream, Emmy?
Oh, is this one of those times I should stop talking? Okay. I picked up on it.
To have a lot of friends and talk to a lot of people.
Well, we'll get there one day.
Thanks, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Why is that sad?
Well, I mean, imagine, you know...
I think that's better than living off welfare as your dream.
Why? Think about it like this.
What are you gonna do?
Well, you have plenty of time to make friends.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of friends, who in... _47 says, who in OTK would you like to switch lives with? Do you want to know why I love this question? Because we've already answered this on the Patreon. Which, by the way, we'll be doing a Patreon... Yes, we'll be doing a Patreon episode after this. If any of you guys want to go check that out, it's patreon.com/takeanxgb.
I remember answering this.
I do. I remember exactly what I said.
I don't know if I answered differently, but honestly, no one.
You have to pick. You can't say no one. It's a question. It doesn't say... And
one person?
pick somebody. Yeah, this was like yes.
Soda.
Why?
I feel like he's living the best life. Like, he's just chilling. He plays whatever the fuck he wants. You know, he has a girlfriend. He's got a dog. He just lives in his house. Just whatever the fuck he wants. I feel like, you know, he has the best life.
Nah, no way.
And who has a better life?
Will.
I really don't like to.
Will Neth has a fucking great life. Would I want to swap with it? No. I would like to swap with S-Fan though. I would swap with S-Fan 100%.
You want to stream GTA for 14 hours a day?
No, fuck no. I want his body.
Why?
Because he's huge. And that man, if he were to properly train, could move mountains.
You know he played college football, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying now, you know,
Yeah.
he's fallen off because he plays streams. He should be in the fucking
He
gym.
hasn't fallen off. I think it's great that he's lost weight. I do. I think it's really good.
No, I think it's good that he's lost
Yeah.
weight. But I'm saying strength building. He
I get that.
He could probably set records with his build.
I mean, he used to bench, like, he told me, like, 450, something like that.
Exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Get back
Big
there.
dude.
Let's get back there.
Yeah.
Because even on Camp Canute, like, for season 1, he was insane. Like, bro was moving weights. My frame is not nearly that big.
Yeah.
And I just think it would be cool to experience that amount of raw, explosive power until my bones broke.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good answer.
He's like Midoriya. Has all this power, but he keeps breaking all of his fucking bones.
So true. Oh my god, fan.
What about you,
It
Asma?
actually sucks.
What would I want to change body? I mean, I'll be honest. I told you, like, I never want to change with anybody.
But you had to.
Everybody always complains about shit wrong with them. Like, you know, I'm chilling. I don't know. I mean, maybe sodas. I mean, basic soda does the same thing that I do. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's like if I did that, I just don't have to change anything, really.
Yeah.
I have a bit more hair, and I'm shorter. It's a bit of a trade-off.
Kwai Dango says, what is the one game you would stop from being created?
One game.
If I could go back in time and stop a game from being created?
Yep.
Legend of no.
What
no,
the fuck?
no. Sorry, I was thinking of something. I just came out wrong.
Isn't there any answer besides League?
Because for a second I thought Legend of Zelda, what was it, Wind Waker? But then I was like, no, that's not really true.
You didn't like that one?
It was that cartoon
I
bullshit.
love that
It was that
one.
cartoon, yeah, because you grew up with it. I didn't. I grew up the real shit.
What? I played
Legend.
another one.
You played Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what happens?
I don't fucking remember. Is that the one with the egg?
That's Awakening.
Oh, fuck. I don't remember. I haven't played, like, Oracles, Ages, and Seasons and stuff, but this was, like, in elementary school.
Oracle and Ages were so good.
Yeah.
That, like, I wish they would remake that.
If I could stop a game from being made, it would be Oblivion.
Why?
Think.
Because it's one of the best games ever made?
Well, obviously, I don't want other people to be happy.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It's because of the. It's because of the.
Horse DLC. Damn.
Well, it would have still happened eventually.
Yeah, I would probably remove one of the video games that has caused one of the worst fan bases in existence. I've never met a good person who's liked this game. Yeah, I'd probably just remove Kirby, to be honest. Do you have any old friends or family that stopped talking to you once you became famous? I have the exact opposite.
No, I mean, I don't really worry about any of that. I mean, people don't like what I do. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, why would they stop talking to you?
Yeah, it's more like they'd want you to give them money or
it's more
something,
like
right?
the opposite. Yeah, I've had people ask me for money.
Tons.
Or like people that I've had a lot of people from school that like I knew them but we were friends. They'll tell people like, oh yeah,
Because
we
you
were such
fucking
good
slam
friends.
it around.
Like, yeah, I know her.
Yep.
Like we used to talk all the time. And I'm like, no, we didn't.
So here's the problem I'm having. Anybody who I stopped talking to before content creation, I refuse to talk to anymore because I have a paranoia that they're trying to come back to my life just for money. Because there's this person who's just been messaging me like every day for like 5 years, and I'm just like, well, I'm good. So hey, if you're watching this, don't talk to me.
5 years.
Yep.
Well, what happens for me is usually they'll hit me up and be like,
Oh
hey,
my
like,
God.
it's been a while, and like it'll be like a really nice conversation, and you're like, we'll just be catching up, and then about a week later they'll be like, I've been thinking about trying streaming, and I'm like, that's
Great,
cool,
man.
you can do that, like you're free to do that, and then like they'll be like, yeah, and then they just won't talk to me again.
Dude,
This happened like 7 or 8 times.
I had a heartbreaking experience. I reconnected with an old buddy. This is when I drew the line. I reconnected with an old buddy, and things were all chilling. And then, oh yeah, I've been seeing you, been blowing up on content creation lately. Really, really good, man. Hey, we should do a podcast together. And I'm like, and I'm just like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Fuck, bro, it's so depressing.
I usually assume that people that I this sounds bad, but I usually assume whenever somebody is awkward, it's because of their own lack of social understanding. And so, like, I think that usually people say something like that with relatively not super bad intentions. They just think that it's like some cool thing that they could do or whatever. And I don't really take it that seriously or whatever. Like, I grew up, like, I didn't have any siblings, but in a way I had, like, about, I don't know, 7 or 8 little brothers.
Yeah.
Like, different people in, like, my neighborhood. And, you know, I was one of the older ones, the second oldest. And, so I would be very used to, you know, somebody who's, yeah, can I have a Dr. Pepper? Can I play on the Xbox? Can I have this? And so if people ask me for something, I'm like, yeah, I know how this is.
Well, I mean, I've had friends that I'm pretty close to show interest in streaming because I do it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, streaming is fun. But what I was talking about is people that, like, they open the conversation, they're only interested in talking about, like, how do I stream when they leave.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what?
Well, that's fine.
okay. They don't have to, like, want to be my friend. It's just, personally, I find it a little off-putting.
Doesn't bother me at all. I don't mind that. It doesn't, it's okay with me. People say whatever they want. It takes a lot for somebody to make me uncomfortable.
I think it takes a lot to make you uncomfortable in general. Like, bro, you don't even shower.
No.
Yeah, like, I think it's a very high tolerance level.
Well, I mean, the other day, my faucet, my water stopped working. This is like maybe 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And so I decided to, remember I said I didn't shower at all for like months, and now I'm trying the opposite where I'm going to shower multiple times a week.
I just wanted to make sure, did you notice that somebody in chat says Earth Shield stacks?
Yeah, and it's true. And
You're gonna remove all your stacks.
I know, yeah, well, I'm respecing. And so, yeah,
you need to do like a video where you try a full self-care routine for a full week. Like, you wash your face, you moisturize, use retinol, use like some
I'd probably
real
have to do
good
it for a
bar
month
soap.
to see if it would be a difference, but I would do that, sure.
You should do that. And like, what are some other self-care things?
Do like
supplements?
I do the intro of like American Psycho. Well, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I would be willing to do that, sure. No, I actually would. Because, so basically the water just stopped coming through the faucet.
I am curious how much better you would feel if you took fish oil every day for a month.
Fish oil?
I think you would feel so much better. It's absurd.
Maybe by that time I'd be able to breathe underwater.
Yep, you would. I take fish oil every day.
Why would you do that?
It's an anticoagulant.
Leave them alone.
I know. Leave them alone, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, it's ethically. The fish donate it themselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this was
consented?
Yeah, they consent. They say, here you go,
That's
mister.
good.
Yeah, it's an anticoagulant, so it helps your blood flow better, which makes less headaches.
I only get headaches whenever I have to do something I don't want to do.
So, like, every day?
Yeah, I have a headache right now. I'm just kidding.
Wait, did somebody just say fish oil doesn't work? And then it's legit placebo?
I wouldn't be surprised if that were true.
I would be shocked. Fish oil does it work?
I'm sure it's good for you. But I mean, what you're saying that like it makes your brain flow better, I don't know about that.
A large study showed that people who took pure EPA fish oil pill reduced their risk of cardiovascular disease by 25%.
That's a good benefit.
Studies suggest fish oil supplements help reduce pain, improve morning stiffness, and relieve joint tenderness in people with rheumatoid arthritis.
What arthritis?
Rheumatoid arthritis. I mean, it's rheumatoid arthritis. That's pretty much it. I have no fucking idea what that means, man. Yeah, I got no fucking idea.
Ugh.
Alright, so while he's not here, let's just address the elephant in the room. Do you actually think asthma smells good?
I mean, I've never gotten that close to him to like smell anything, and I've never smelled like a body odor on him.
Okay, so here's a question. I've never seen Asmund with his arms up. Right.
Uh-huh.
So what if we just somehow say, let's see who can sit like this the longest, and then I'll go over there and just give it an old whiff, you know, and I'll give it the old test. That's what I'll do. Okay. Well,
Did you see the clip of Emily and Caroline?
there's a lot of
It's
clips
like,
on that.
I feel like when you get in there, even if someone has like the no strong BO gene, it will smell.
That's what I'm thinking.
He also, I don't know how often he does laundry. It's like his clothes might smell like a little moldy. Wait, is he back? Oh. No, he's still in the bathroom. Oh wait, he's back.
You don't think? Yo. Hey, man. Hey, just curious. How often do you do laundry?
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Sure has been raining a lot recently, but not all of us want to look like some idiot with an umbrella. Luckily, Vessi provides a great way to avoid getting drenched. With 100% waterproof shoes, clothing, and other accessories, Vessi can help you enjoy those pesky rainy days. But don't just take my word for it. Luckily, I have Asmongold here to demonstrate the power of Vessi's advanced Dymatex technology. Thanks for that, Asmon. As you can see, even rainstorms and puddles of water won't ruin your day with the Soho sneakers. You can also check out the Ulta High Tops if you're looking for something warmer this winter. Additionally, we try out the Overcast jacket as well as the new Stormburst sneakers. And now, we've never been more prepared for the rain. I'd say anyone could pull off this look, even Finn with this silly little umbrella. Learn how to enjoy the rainy weather this winter with Vessi. You can visit vessi.com/steakeggs to grab your own waterproof gear today. That's VESSI.com/steakeggs. Link is in the description, and thanks Vessi for sponsoring our podcast.
Oh, okay. So remember whenever we did the shareholders meeting last year, whenever we announced the podcast?
Yeah.
I washed a shirt for them.
Okay. When did you do it last though?
That's what I mean.
You don't do laundry?
No.
How about I come smell you?
That is not a new shirt, by the way. Like, that shirt's, like, worn out.
How would you feel with me entering your personal space and smelling you? Because I've never actually done it. I'm always over here.
I actually did sweat a little bit on the way over here. I was pretty stressed out because I was really late.
Okay.
So I might smell not so great. But, yeah, you could smell me maybe next time.
Next time?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Next time.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be probably just be the same shirt.
What's the difference going to be if we're not going to do laundry or shower between now and then, though?
Okay.
Well, it'll evaporate. The sweat will evaporate.
Okay, so next time we'll do a live smell test. Because I mean, shit, maybe he's right. I just think because I'm over here, you know, I don't go. My nose barely works too, so I don't fucking know. But we'll try. Do you guys have any goals that you want to achieve that have no relation to streaming? Oh, absolutely, bro. Hopefully, yeah, surely. To be fair, I've started to give a lot less of a fuck about, you know, hitting these numbers, hitting those numbers. I don't really give a fuck, to be fair. But it is nice when it happens, but I haven't been actively aiming for it. I just want to be able to bench 315 pounds. That's what I want. Yeah.
You'll be able to do that.
Yeah, I'm at right now, I could do like 235 or 245, maybe like once. So I want to get like 70 more pounds. That's my goal for the end of Camp Canoe. Because my goal for the first Camp Canoe was 225. Second season, I want to do 315.
Alright.
Yeah.
For me, a goal that doesn't do with streaming, I've been doing a 100 days drawing challenge. I want to get really good at drawing. So that eventually my art is so good that someone will put it into a AI generator to teach the AI, and then someone will AI generate with my art.
I think you are already very good at drawing.
I like that.
Thanks.
You drew eggs.
I showed you my art, right? Oh wait, I haven't shown you my sketchbook.
No,
I should have brought it today.
you drew me eggs the other day. And they were really fucking good. I think you have a good understanding of emotion and making images expressive.
PewDiePie? Yeah, no, I already said on my stream, I was inspired by PewDiePie. I thought what he did was...
Somewhere along the way, more has replaced meaningful. But when the everyday excess falls away,
We find we can go further.
Oh my
with
god,
this.
it feels like it's fucking slowing
Siggy's
down.
Gear, full of protein. Less ingredients, less sugar. Less sets you free.
What he did was really cool. I don't know if you guys saw his video. He did 100 days of drawing.
With
and he-
the anime girls.
Yeah, he did his improvement, and I thought it was really cool.
I
I
didn't see that
used to draw a lot, but I kind of stopped, so...
I used to draw a lot too, actually. I used to do in like all the books in school. People would give me their books, and I would do like stick figure fighting scenes and shit like that.
That's sick.
I used to.
Flip books?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I did that to every single fucking book, and then I got in trouble, and I said, "Yeah, I did it. What's up?"
Yeah.
And then they were like, "Okay, well, you know, it's like we're gonna get new books. We don't have any money, so it is what it is."
Damn.
They're probably still using the books today. Let me think. What else? What other like goals would I have? I don't know. I mean, like to be happy, not to die. Maybe find somebody, get married. You know, something like that. That's a good goal.
You want kids?
Maybe, yeah, sure.
How many?
I don't know. Like probably. I mean, you want to get more than one in case like he gets hit by a car or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you get like 3, hedge your bets a bit, because like what if one gets hit by a car, the other one's stupid, and then like maybe you have like one winner,
Yeah,
right?
what if one's a girl?
Well, that's what I said about.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm thinking about like 1 to 3 as well. I think that'd be cool.
If you guys were the high school versions of yourself, do you think you would all be friends?
No.
Actually, like, I think that, I mean, I had a lot of friends in high school.
I
like,
had fucking none.
I had tons of friends.
I hated everyone.
Oh my god, he was one of those kids.
No. Okay, but I had a fucking reason. Okay? I wasn't like these other pussies who were like, "Boy, we're all black clothes."
Yes,
No, bro.
you totally were, bro. I saw your haircut.
No, okay, I did wear all black clothes, but it's because I had a fucking reason. So, fuck no. I hated everybody. I hated everything when I was in high school. I would not be here. Fuck that shit, bro. Dude, I was a fucking bitch.
Dude, I would hang out with people all the time.
What happened?
Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just got older, right? And it was
Yeah.
just like, I guess I changed, maybe. Because, like, yeah, I remember we used to, like, go... It was like 8 in the morning, and we'd be listening to, like, Kanye West, like, Gold Digger. Like, just screaming at people on the way to school with like these random kids that lived near me, and they would be on the bus ride, and then I would get to school and I'd hang out with my other friends. Dude, it was so fucking good. Yeah, I think I would have no problem like being friends with almost anybody back then.
Yeah.
I got along with everyone.
I had a lot of different kinds of friends, but most of my friends were people that had similar interests to me. So like, play the same games. Like we would just go after school and play like Rock Band. Or chill, play games, go eat. But if Tectone was mean, which it sounds like maybe he was if he hated everyone.
Just needs us to hurry up.
Absolutely.
But maybe with Asmon, but you were like doing like questionable shit, right?
What do you mean questionable shit?
Well, I don't know how much you said publicly.
Yeah. That was a lot after high school, though.
Because I was the kid who was trying to death note people. Right? Like,
Oh no! I mean, like the kid that would death note people in my school. He was doing that before Death Note came out. Number one. Well, he tried. I remember he tried to kill me.
Oh, okay.
And basically, I kept beating him in Smash Brothers because he lived next door.
Yeah.
And like he and I were good friends, and he had a spear and he was trying to stab me and like kill me with the spear in the living room, and my dad was trying to read the paper.
That's
and my
insane.
dad told him to go outside.
That is actually fucking insane.
Said, Dylan, get the fuck out of the house.
Yeah.
You guys want to do that? Get out of the house. What?
If you actually got stabbed, would you just been like, well...
Wait, get it out of there. All right, well, we got to fucking call. So, Dylan, what are you guys doing? Stop
Just pop a health pot. Be fine.
Yeah. No, there was that. There were a few other instances like that too. So, but yeah, no, I was friends with him.
Am I supposed to read that one or no?
Alright.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's thanks, man. There's a question from our Patreon, which is steakandeggs.com/Patreon. We got a question from the Patreon, which is steakandeggs.com/Patreon, which we'll be recording an episode later that you guys should go check out. Since Emmy is training once a week at Iron Forge, is it possible to get an MMA special with the three of you? Yes.
But does that mean like we fight each other? Because that would be my last stream ever, or my last episode ever.
Why? Because you get charged for murder for killing us?
Yeah.
Obviously. I don't know about doing MMA with other people. I'm not sure if I'm about that.
What if you?
Maybe.
What if you just watch?
What if I could just sit there?
You just watch.
Maybe I'd do that.
I'd be super down.
I'm not about to get punched in the face, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh well, what I've been doing is just the training. So like shadow boxing, he'll like teach the moves. I'll punch him. He's wearing like the foam mitts and stuff.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's pretty fun.
I don't think we need to fight each other. Just like learn it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
think
chill
we
out.
can fight each other.
We could. I could be on my knees and only use one hand. Versus you.
Okay, we can do that.
I think that'd be fun. You could beat the fuck out of me. That'd be lit.
Do you think people would make a hate thread of that, even though it's like we agreed to do
That would be your most widely upvoted thread of all time. They say, finally somebody fucking does it. These guys deserved it for years. Yeah. You could use a gun.
Oh no, I was saying that like you would still beat my ass even though you're using a gun.
No, I don't think there's any way I win with one hand. That's insane. Can each of you say one compliment about each other? Wait, this is the last question? No, dude.
Why don't we just keep going, Will?
True.
We can do maybe a couple more after this.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, that's okay.
Good.
Let's see. One compliment. As I said, I'm honestly amazed at Emmy's ability to play games and not, like I used to like take my fingernails and pull my skin out, and like so, I would just do that, and like so it's crazy that you don't do that because I do that, and even now sometimes I feel like doing it, and
So basically, you're saying that I'm normal.
well, I think I'm normal. I think it's everybody else that's weird. But sometimes I wish that I was weird. I'm the only person that is normal. And Tecton, I think that you're so outgoing and positive. I think that's incredible. That's great. I'm not. No, this isn't a backhanded compliment.
Why do you look like you don't believe it?
Like I'm super not that.
Well, you've got like roommates. You're always doing stuff with other people.
That's
you're
true.
positive.
He's
Yeah.
a friendly guy.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
I think it's a great thing. People get the worst image of Tecton, and he's such a good guy.
Yeah.
You can't believe it's a real compliment.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, guys. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay, one of my compliments for Tectone, you're actually very good at cooking. Those greens that you made were good. Steak was pretty good. There's something else that you made before that was good.
Wasn't the cake. The cake was ass.
Not the cake. Well, he knows what he's talking about with cooking.
Yeah.
He is a very friendly guy, and Asman, sometimes you don't sound like that much of an insult.
Oh, that's not true. You know that's a lie. Look at her lying. That's what women do, you know?
Yeah. Finally, somebody says it.
And men being patronizing. Oh, here we go.
There we go. Emmy, I think you've done a very good job at overcoming the hurdles that have been put in your way, aka the anxiety. I think you've become a very gifted speaker now.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
I think so. I think, holy fuck.
I do think I've gotten better. Like, people still talk about how, like, I'm very, like, awkward and anxious, but if you compare it to, like, 2 years ago, it's completely different.
Well, no, it's like for example, if you were to put me in a room with Canute, Wake Wilder, and the Mountain, right, I would look like a pussy bitch. If you were to put me in a room with any Minecraft streamer, I would look like a Giga Chad, right? Your issue is that you are constantly around some of the world's best streamers and world's best players. So even though you're a very good speaker, you just feel inadequate because of those who are around you. But you yourself are actually a very good entertainer.
So this is the crazy thing about it, right? It's like he found a way to compliment himself indirectly, right? Because you see like the see what he does? Isn't that cute?
No, I was thinking about Minskip and S-Fan. On my life, I was thinking Minskip and S-Fan. I was not thinking about
that is true.
Yeah.
Because most
that was not about me. Fuck, dude,
a
that's
lot of the
insane.
streamers here are very good and experienced at talking, whereas I was always just alone in my basement playing League.
Yeah.
And I'm also just naturally an introverted, quiet, very shy person. But I mean, I've been trying my best and I have gotten better. And I'll try to keep getting better.
Fuck yeah. And I know people think that you're an incel, Asmund. I don't. I think you're just saying the shit that nobody else wants to hear yet. So I'll be real, bro.
You're so base.
Straight up.
We gotta tell it to him the way it is, brother.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, I think it's like a 9 to 1 ratio of hit to miss.
Yeah?
Yeah, last miss was the shower. That's okay. We'll get you on a skincare routine.
I miss the shit.
Shower?
Yeah.
I mean, you say that, but it worked. I don't have the skin problems. as
Yeah,
much
but
anymore.
maybe you just have really good skin. We'll take you to Soapland, and we'll see which one you like more.
Maybe you're like using the wrong kind of soap, or like maybe you weren't rinsing it off properly. Because if
You
it stays
don't
on your
want to
skin,
know the clarification that I can give you for that. Do you want to know?
I do.
now you have to say it, right?
I don't use soap. I literally take a knife and I scrape the skin off of my face and off of my body.
You should scrape your face off and then sell your skin to someone to wear as a mask.
Okay, like The Office. That's a good idea.
That'd be sick, bro. That'd be insane. Yo, by the way, can I get some fucking soup? Can somebody bring me a soup? That'd be fucking nuts.
Soup.
Yeah. Oh, if you could instantly learn a new skill at the snap of your fingers, what would it be?
New language, instrument, sport.
Y'all go first.
If you could instantly learn a new skill at the snap of your fingers, I mean, being able to speak Spanish or Mandarin again would be nice. Being able to play piano would be nice. That's a tough one.
Piano? What do you mean? Like, I would say, like, I mean, could it be like, could a skill be able to fly? Well, I guess not, right? Okay, so, what skill would I want to know how to do? I would like to know, that's stupid.
What's stupid? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say be able to code things, but now you have ChatGPT.
Well, you still have to. Don't like a lot of those AI generated things. Like, person has to go back and fix it anyway.
Oh yeah, but they'll figure that out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, being able to code would be cool, but
Killing
well,
off.
what would you want to code though?
I don't know. Like I
Like
could
a game
a viewbot.
A viewbot. Okay.
I'll have to think about it. Okay, so what would I want? Like, what kind of a skill would I want to have? I mean, I don't know. It would being good at a game would be good. That would be nice. Like being good at a game that matters to be good at.
Maybe I would be like professional chef tier, because then I can make anything I want to eat at any time.
Oh really? Why would you do that? All you need to know is how to make a steak.
Because I like eating things besides steak sometimes.
We can't all be perfect.
So it's I instantly learn a skill and I'm the best of it, or I'm mediocre. I'm going to assume that I become the best person at this skill. I think that would probably be become the best Among Us player.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because I feel like it's.
He wants to be a better liar. That's what
No, because that's not how you play. That's not how you become.
No, he wants to be a better manipulator. And
There you go. No, I've already maxed that out. That's already maxed. No, the way to win Among Us.
Yeah, didn't you read the tweet longer?
Yep.
Which one?
Do y'all think I tweet too much?
Yes.
Okay.
That's okay though. Do what you want.
Yeah. So I think Among Us is about being able to tell the truth and getting people to believe that truth.
Really?
Yes, because whenever I would tell the truth, my teammates would know this guy's crewmate. And I think that's how you win in Among Us, is being very good at telling the truth. So it would avoid, whenever I were to tell the truth, if people were to just believe me immediately. That would be the best skill. Because people always knew when you were telling the truth. That would be fucking nuts.
We'll do one more, then we'll do the soup thing. How do you feel about that?
Oh, no, I would love some soup.
Okay. How do OTK meetings you actually play out? Is there a finance department for when y'all do larger events? Do you have an unofficial ranking, or does it run by seniority, etc.? Who's in charge?
Oh, I got this one. I run everything.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
There's no one really like in charge. I mean, tips like
Tips usually leads the meetings with like he has like the agenda, but I don't like to. So this is like a personal thing, and anybody that's worked with me or been around me knows
What are you
this.
doing?
I don't like telling anybody what to do or having anybody follow an order or anything like that. Because I
You're
think
not
if
working,
people do
that's for
something
sure.
that you want them to do that they don't want to do, they won't do a good job, and they'll just end up making it worse. So yeah, I think that generally it's just a collaboration as much as possible. And of course we talk about finance, right? In terms of like planning out an event. Is this something that's worth doing? Is it not? How feasible is it? How are we going to do it? How can we allocate resources? I mean, whenever you really break it down, there's a lot of things that even in such a odd, situation that we're in, there's a lot of pretty standard things that you need to go through, right? You still need to pay people. You still need to, drive over there. You still need to manage logistics. And so, yeah, it's really not that complicated. And in terms of ranking for seniority or anything like that, I think that one of the best things that we have about our leadership team is that we bring in a lot of people from different groups and like different mindsets. So, I mean, for example, like Emmy's going to have a totally different mindset on it than, let's say, SFAND or I will. And I think that's just as valuable in a lot of circumstances, and sometimes even more valuable.
I'm Kevin Lee. I'm a chef and food content creator. I'm excited to show my grandma my Volvo XC90. I'm having a great time driving this car. It's built well. It's very safe. It's very smooth driving. I think my grandma's going to be impressed with this car.
Sirius XM is doing more than just music. It's reaching out to the community.
Hey.
Depending on what the content is.
Yeah, well, they're asking like how the meetings play out. Most meetings, like, I think that they think like we're just like constantly talking about money or like people are making big choices every meeting. Most of our meetings are like we just get together, we're like, okay, we're doing this week. Good job, everyone. SFAN, you need to fucking respond to your Discord DMs.
Oh yeah.
And then sometimes we'll play test games.
We talked a lot about games recently.
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of games.
Yeah.
For the publishing company.
That's right. That's going to be soon, guys.
Yeah, that's been like 75% of
It's been a very, very large percentage.
Yeah, we have a big ass Excel spreadsheet with all the games we'll just go through and be like, that's cool.
These are the good ones. These are the ones aren't so good. These are the maybes. This is this.
What's up, people?
Filming?
Yeah.
What's going on, you guys? Get me on a camera here.
Visualize here.
And right off the bat, I need to address something that a lot of people have been asking me about. Grimm's Toy Show. So I uploaded the video where I lost it in Target. Right? And what I mean is I pranked Bridget into thinking I lost my wedding ring.
It wasn't very funny.
I loved it. Roll it. Oh, you guys got an idea.
Okay, going for 2 hours and 41 minutes.
I'm gonna prank Bridget. Oh no, I lost my wedding ring. Babe, that ass is too plump to give everyone a free show at Target.
Yeah,
And a ton of the comments were like,
2 more squares to go.
As if anybody cares.
Yeah, no one cares.
Nobody cares about Grimm's Toy Show, including his own wife.
Oh.
I'm crossing a line. Hold on. Here's the problem. When I uploaded that video, I didn't know what happened to Grimm's Toy Show. And then I watched his vlog. Am I allowed to come down, or are you going to fight me again? That's dude, I can't stop washing your clothes, but I can't stop this. Well, what is this? Yeah, well, will you take them from me then? No, I'm not touching your clothes. I need the fucking laundry done. You're not going to let me talk to Bridget. I need you to take her. Just give me your clothes. Oh my god. Why is it wet? Ew. That's a dog fart shirt now. You smell it, right? So the dude's here. He's telling us that he thinks the house is haunted. He's scared. He's crapping his pants. He's playing with my toys. He's crapping the bed. This guy is in my house upstairs screaming.
Yeah.
Like a...
I know. Okay. I thought Grimm was like a man.
I thought he was a big, strong man, not a little...
Yeah.
Grimm, I will be... Actually. Now here's the thing. Grimm is in my house. He's sleeping. He's not coming out of his room. I don't know what's going on. He's sneaking out in the middle of the night and he's crying. Guys, I didn't know what to do. Look how weird he's acting. Yo.
Don't put the camera on my face.
We gotta talk. I gotta talk to you. You won't come in your room all day. I'm trying to
report to you.
Where are you going?
None of your business. Why won't this open? Jesus. See, bro.
You're just dipping, bro? I gotta talk to you about all this ghost stuff.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to talk about.
Are you going home or are you leaving?
We gotta figure things out, bro. You don't have no idea what happened. I want to talk about it. You might even be up to it. I don't know.
Where are you going? Let me know if this is like complete disrespect. You're saying in my house, you don't come out all day. It's like 5 o'clock. He's straight up leaving. But here's the thing. We had no clue that he left. We woke up the next morning and had no clue he was gone.
I know. I figured he was just like sleeping off.
The time is right.
Let him have it, fellas.
We need your help. We'd like you to lend us your strength.
All freaking day.
Right, he snuck out like a teenager.
Yeah.
Now, at the time, me and Bridget kind of thought it was something that happened the night before.
Yeah, here's the thing. You're sitting over here and you're like, so cute as a mom. And I'm like worried that when we get home, you're gonna be like, all right, I need kids. You need to get that vasectomy reversed. Like, you know that's not happening, right?
Why would I do it the old-fashioned way? I just go pick one out. It's not that hard.
So if she wants a kid, she don't want your kid.
Wow, dude.
We can go adopt one.
I think it's very hard, actually, Tina.
No, I like being able to pick. Or borrow. We can just borrow his.
I thought you were saying you were just gonna go pick some other dude to have kids with.
Ew, no.
That's what I thought.
That's right.
I'm talking about adoption.
Yo, you good?
No, I'm not sleeping. The ghost is haunting, prank or whatever you're pulling.
I'm not doing it.
No, dude. I'm not sleeping well. And now the kids are going wild and she's gonna want kids. The whole thing's turning into a disaster. Is it just you making noise?
That might help you. Look, that might help you. It's the that might help. It's safe. That might save you.
If you want to be safe, you get a nightlight.
We have plenty.
Oh, trust me, I've been sleeping with the lights on full blast, okay? To make sure nothing gets me. Do you ever hear humming in the night? Does anyone? Yeah?
What?
Yeah,
You hear humming? What's it sound like?
I don't think I'm snapping. I think I'm the most clear brain that I've been in a long time, and I'm seeing things I wasn't seeing before, okay?
Yeah, like you're about to have kids?
Yeah, but guess what? The best part is we can leave and then say, bye.
Bye.
So I thought maybe he left because of that. The other theory is maybe I wasn't going on my diet fast enough. I threw away a bunch of food the next day. Me and Grim, I thought it was a good moment. Roll it. Okay, Grim.
I'm so proud of you, dude.
Yeah?
You're making the right choice. You're doing the right thing.
What about this?
I need that for ramen.
So we gotta keep the heavy whipping cream.
It's heavy. The reason it's heavy is why you're heavy, bro.
Okay. I did it.
Got it.
Thank you, Grim. I'm proud of you for coming out of the room.
Listen, it's 4 p.m. It's about time I got it.
Oh, this is getting bloated.
Ew!
It's bloated sausage.
I've never seen that before.
Oh my god, did you see the date on this? Hey Mia, look. This is older than you.
That's a whole bunch of other
Dude,
stuff.
this is our stuff. This is our stuff.
No, we're throwing that out.
I swear, bro. I'm like, the blue bag is our stuff in the fridge. I told you that an hour ago. And what does he do? Goes to throw it away.
Ew, what is it?
It's
Snacks?
peanuts. At some point, you gotta like limit yourself.
There's some stuff that I'm not willing to budge on, and cheese is one of them. I need cheese.
Well, how much cheese? If you could have a slice of cheese per week.
Well, you got like a pound a day.
Bro, now you're
cheese. I mean, that's sarcasm, but I could do it.
I like cheese sticks, the mozzarella
I like
ones.
cheese too.
What cheese steaks?
You gotta give it up.
Oh, what's his name?
Puppy.
His name is Puppy? That's a great name. I cleaned out my refrigerator.
Proud of you, dude.
You ready to pick up the bag for me? Because I can't lift it.
God, man, you got a lot of food in here.
Oh my God! Please don't drop on my son.
Oh, good!
Oh my God! He is all that is man. Such a man. He's a man. It's locked up there. It's stuck. I can't let go of the bag. A real man's man. If you do this, toss it over the rail, Graham.
Toss it, it'll bust and fly over.
Right here.
Alright. This is like one of those indie spots where everybody's gonna catch them.
Oh my gosh. This thing dropped like an anvil. Alright, good job, Graham.
I'm proud of you, dude. You did the work. You cleaned out the fridge. You're on the road to a new healthy you.
Yes, Bridget, let's order that new hot honey pepperoni pizza.
No!
What?
I don't want to try that.
Nope, it's cancer.
Okay, so you said you would take some of our trash to the dump for us? Alright, come on, guys. Oh my goodness. Bro's gonna snap his spine like a twig.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Ready to tell you, look what I found.
Is that the one he wore at like the cookout?
That's Dad's hat.
You were in a weirdly goofy mood.
I don't get it.
Can't I be in a good mood with one holiday?
Yeah, you can.
Who kidding me all the time? You ruin every holiday, Dad.
You do.
Hey, not this one. I'm happy.
Yeah, this is a good one.
It was almost ruined.
What do you mean?
The boys almost ruined it.
How's that?
Because they wouldn't shut up and wouldn't act like it.
Okay, chill out. Wow, put that, keep it safe.
Yeah, keep it over here.
Yo, give it to me?
Yeah.
Hold on to that. Wow, isn't that cool?
I'm gonna go back to my
You know where we found it? So in his closet he has this shelf and it's full of his records and it was behind that on the floor.
Wow, guess what?
Huh.
I need more trash.
yourself.
You said you'd help.
Yeah, but I think I was getting all of this junk.
Hey, at least it's in big bags this time, okay?
Ah, no, get out of my car.
What? You're taking...
Spewing maggot freaking juice. No.
Just
Oh, Jenny. There's one more right there.
Put that back. I'm done. We're leaving. Son, I said let it go.
God!
Ah!
The claiming grip of death. Ow!
Terry.
Wait, put those bags in there. What?
When you're sure you packed everything you need, you went to Rite Aid, right? But you actually need one more thing.
We forgot our prescriptions.
What is your deal?
You're gonna carry your trash? All of it? That's in one bag.
Thank you.
Me, kid.
Thanks, Jen. Oh, some of that maggots was getting in the car.
Bitch.
Are you good? I think the medicine's working because your grip is like
Such a love.
chokes like Homer Simpson. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta go fuck this off in a fucking apartment dumpster.
Hey, you got an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
Film it for me.
I got
you good? Dude, when did you get so strong, bro? I thought she was gonna choke me unconscious. I gotta be for real.
For 1 minute, I thought you were JC and I didn't want to let go.
Oh my god, I'm covering Lynn. Now, a lot of people have been asking why we haven't really been uploading lately. We didn't really upload in February, not a lot in January. There's actually a lot going on. There's a lot of good reasons why we haven't.
Yeah, and I miss everybody.
I miss everyone too, but it just seems like we keep getting bad news after bad news. Things just keep getting worse.
I know, it's really ridiculous. This is not a good year. It's not starting off very strong.
You guys already know what's going on. My mom's been in the hospital. Jennifer has cancer. Doug passed away. I got another family member in the hospital. Another one in the hospital that nobody knows if they're going to make it or not. I don't know if I'm healthy. Right?
Oh my god, don't say it.
There's a ton of stuff that's happening.
We need a colonoscopy this year.
Yes, I know. I got to get a colonoscopy really soon, you guys. Another one. There's so much happening, guys. Mom just got out of the hospital. Roll it. There she is. What is she carrying? Oh my god, I just realized we didn't see Mom for Christmas.
Oh my god, we still have her gifts in our house.
Yeah, we do. I forgot. Nana was sick at Christmas and we couldn't see her. Oops. Hey.
It's Christmas presents I never got to give you guys.
I just realized we didn't see you at Christmas.
Oh my god. Yeah, we still have your stuff in our house.
Yeah, I would have brought it. I totally forgot.
Right?
By the way, after Mom got into the car, Mia said that she wanted her to leave.
Oh my god, I know.
What, Mia?
Mom needs to go home.
What?
Please go home.
Who needs to go home?
Why? Why do I gotta go home?
Me, we're taking Nana to your surprise. We really just wanted to see my mom to find out how she was doing and just have a little bit of fun. So we went to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
You guys, it's been about 5 minutes. Mom's been trying to get out of the car. Wow, one small step for man, huh?
Yeah, right.
Jeez.
Woo.
Mom got out of the Tahoe like it was the moon landing. All right, here we are. So you don't believe in the moon landing?
No.
Are you a flat earther now? I'll tell you guys, I went to get some Mountain Dew. And it's just, oh, there it went. All right, you're good. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go.
Check how we moving with division in mind. I'm low side with mine, on division with slime. Been making plays, I'm finna dish 'em a dime. I feel my pocket vibrating, that's your, I'm no lie. Check how I'm living with division in mind. I'm low side with mine, on division with slime. You tryna hit me, gotta get in the line. Better go and get you some business instead of dipping in mine. Look.
After Chuck E. Cheese, we had a nice conversation with my mom in the parking lot. And that's where I got really sad and really depressed because I realized how many people were losing. It's like...
I know, I'm getting real sick of it. Like, what?
What?
Look how old my hands are. Look at the bruises still left.
What's all the bruising from?
From the IVs and medicine they were giving me.
Well, Mom, did you have fun at Chuck E. Cheese?
I did. I'm worn out.
Did you
I
have fun
didn't
at
do
the...
anything.
Yeah, I know, you just got out of the hospital. Because I got that video, and it sounded like a death rattle. Okay?
According to the doctor, I very well could have if I didn't go to the hospital in time.
How bad was it?
Where my lips were blue.
Were you actively dying?
I could have, but
So you're going to the hospital dying. Jennifer is battling cancer and starting chemotherapy soon. Like...
I feel like I'm 90.
What's going on, dude? I don't like this.
I just don't have a lot of energy. No energy. Nothing.
I'm losing weight without really trying right now, so now I'm worried. Nobody told me that we get older. This sucks. You brought me into this world just to get you old and die? Thanks a lot.
Everything went down when I turned 60. I never had asthma before, never had COPD before, never had bronchitis before.
Just hearing your voice now sounds bad.
Just tired.
Things have been really crazy lately, you guys. Jennifer's sick, Mom's sick, I'm sick, Bridget's sick, the kid's sick. We're finally a little bit better, but it just feels like everything's getting sick and dying. And we're losing everyone. And I'm getting...
Get out in the sunshine. The vitamin D helping.
What's on the light?
Huh?
So, look, I hope things get better.
Me too. It just feels like someone reaching in there, ripping out my ribs, trying to pull them out with their hands.
Still? What?
Now?
Yeah, every once in a while, and then at night when I'm trying to lay down.
Well, hold on. What you have, can our kids get it?
No.
Because you better walk home.
No, you can't get pneumonia. It's not catching. Pneumonia's not catching. COPD is not catching.
You still have pneumonia?
I had pneumonia, that's why I was...
Do you have pneumonia right now? How do you feel?
I feel good.
Well, you did feel good until she gave you COPD.
Oh.
I know it's contagious.
That's not
COPD
contagious.
is not contagious.
Pneumonia is contagious.
It is not contagious, it's a virus. Pneumonia is not a virus, it's a bacteria.
Okay.
It can be controlled with antibiotics.
Well, I got tuberculosis, but that is not contagious. Right? That's not... Mom.
Never touching on me if you got TB.
And then we took Mom home and we dropped her off. Where I tried to take a dump on her pizza.
What are you trying to do?
Yep, ouch.
What?
It's pizza.
Michael!
I was gonna fart on it as a joke.
Oh my god!
And I cramped my pants. Thought they've been funny. I'm not kidding. I don't know. There's a lot going on. Things aren't getting easier.
No.
Like, I don't think the next vlog is going to be happy.
I'm ready for, like, March. I'm over this month.
February and January have been nothing but just negativity and depression, and I'm not happy with it. I'm ready to move on. I'm ready for something good to happen.
I'm ready for the new year.
We're already in it. You're talking about 2025?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. That's gonna be it for today, you guys. Thanks for watching. I just wanted to wrap you up on what's been happening. We're just ready for 2025 because we're losing everyone and it's a terrible... 2024 sucks.
I just hope it gets better. Like, I'm sick of this.
Like, I was gonna say how could it get worse, but like... Knock on wood.
I know.
I can't handle any more bad news. I can't handle any more negativity. Our next vlog is going to be negativity because bad news is happening again. Guys, things don't get easier. I hope they do soon.
I know. I'm ready for March.
Or April.
Discover new opportunities together in a new Chevy. Meet up in an award-winning Equinox. Lend a hand in a Silverado. Or mix it up in the Trax. Find the Chevy that's right for you. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Looking for a quick and strong lighter? The perfect one is here to blow your mind. This new incredible electric dual arc torch is the ultimate survival tool. You've never seen anything like this. This lighter is 20 times more powerful than regular lighters, and it doesn't run on gas or butane. Instead, it uses Tesla coil technology to produce a 1,800 degree plasma flame, making it the first ever rechargeable, windproof, waterproof, and fuel-free lighter. It was created by US Special Forces to be used as a survival tool in the harshest conditions, and to give them an advantage during emergency situations. Thanks to its military-grade design, it's the perfect tool for any weather type, such as cold, rain, snow, wind, you name it. It was used by the military for decades. But because this lighter was so powerful, it was kept classified for all those years, which is why it was never brought to the market. But a few months ago, the technology was finally released to the public, allowing new companies to enter the marketplace and start selling this incredible lighter. A team of renowned engineers took it upon themselves to start creating a user-friendly consumer version of this one-of-a-kind lighter. They were able to produce a waterproof and windproof 1,800 degree plasma flame that stays lit under the harshest conditions, and which is strong enough to burn through metal. They named it Bright Fire, a groundbreaking electric lighter that uses dual arch plasma beams to light anything in seconds, and it's taking over the market worldwide. Bright Fire uses premium material and runs entirely on pre-charged electricity, which will last you a lifetime. These military-grade materials make Bright Fire 100% weatherproof. Laugh at Mother Nature, knowing your lighter will give you fire no matter what she throws at you. Bright Fire is 100% windproof and has a waterproof case, so you can use it in almost any situation, giving you the power to create fire anywhere you are. The best thing, since Bright Fire fully operates on electricity, it doesn't produce smoke or a glaring flame. On top of that, it doesn't use toxic fuels, so it's also safer, better for your health, and better for the planet. It's the perfect lighter for lovers of outdoor activities such as camping, hiking, hunting, barbecues, and more. Charging Bright Fire is also super easy. Just connect it to a USB charger, and in less than 2 hours your lighter is good to go again. It can be used up to 300 times before you'll have to charge it again. Since Bright Fire was released to the public, people have been buying it like crazy. Sadly, this means there's only limited stock left. If you are interested in Bright Fire, there's something you should know. While it's completely legal, this fire torch is not a toy. As it's so extremely powerful, the U.S. Product Safety Commission is trying to classify it as military-grade defense equipment to take it back off the market. While it will remain perfectly legal to own one, it probably won't be long before it's taken off the online market. That's also the reason why you can't buy it from web stores like Amazon or eBay. In fact, if you really want one, you can only order it from the official website. And today only, you can get yours with a 50% discount if you scan the QR code above. So if you're interested in this one-of-a-kind lighter, it's time to act now. Claiming your discount is super easy. Just take out your phone and point your camera at the QR code above. A link will appear on your phone's screen. Click the link. This will take you to the official website.
Now order Bright Fire with 50% off.
Alright, good afternoon, guys. What you are looking at is a tractor trailer fully loaded, and where you see Hulk and Big Flippers, where the guy came from, just behind us. Launched through the guardrail, took out the guardrail, which is all the way up front there, and we have the task of bringing it back up. I got Alex with me, did a quick walk around. I'll show you what the front looks like. I did a quick walk around, and I more or less have a game plan. What makes it difficult is, you see this right here, this little hill right here before it goes up, it's vertical right there. Everything's destroyed. The tractor, at least, oh, here's the guardrail, by the way. And you see right there to my right, this wall I'm talking about. I might use that to my advantage, though. I'll let you in on my game plan. Once we bring it up to this point, my goal is to have the tires, the bottom ones, catch right here, and we keep pulling till it goes over, so it's like resting over this. And then we re-rig our straps to do a straight vertical lift. Absolute crazy amount of power required and precision. I'm a bit nervous on this one. They teach you in rigging classes that whatever the load is, when you're at a hill and an incline, you add X%, and then if it's on like dirt like this, you just keep adding multipliers. So we're going to be pulling like 1.75 times what this actually weighs. Is what a truck is going to feel. But let me get up there, and I guess we'll start bringing our rigging down. Alright, so this is what it's going to look like with our trucks parked right here. Ricardo's help. He brought our heavy wrecker up front. He's going to be able to control that tractor, so the big iron can focus on this trailer right here. You can kind of get a scope of how far down it is. They said about 60 feet. But let's go from about 75 from where we're standing.
Ready for the action, boss?
VIP!
VIP!
This one's a good one, man. They brought you for a good one.
It is. It's a nice training day.
Beyond training, this is graduation, baby.
Okay.
Luckily, we got a full lane. We rarely work with lane closures, but because they got to repair that guardrail, you see where that Caltrans worker's standing? Cross. By the way, I am filming this 100% on the iPhone 15 Pro Max. And Apple vlog. Freedom. This comes up nice. In video terms, there's tons of videos on it by now at this point of people, matching it with their Sony FX30s, and even an ARRI camera. That really hope to make this job, you guys get the full scope of it in vlog format, color graded to perfection.
Working on a fourth.
There's been major developments after one of the most dysfunctional Otter Creek town hall meetings in the history of town hall meetings. WTH News has everything to bring to you today, including all of your questions. And Sweet Rage has a question. We're going to give you the answers. Question: how many meetings /year/decades?
It's on its way, I guess. I don't know.
To learn and understand the basic task of how to improve.
She ordered it from
Rage is referring to Russ the Sus and Don the Con, who intentionally went into this meeting in February to sabotage it from the get-go. There was a plan beforehand. There was a plan with Russ the Sus, Don the Con.
It should be here soon!
Laura Mott.
It should be here soon!
Lynette, John Crook, and even David Case of Biscuits Boy. All of this was all pre-planned, which is illegal per sunshine laws. They're talking about town hall activities.
Did you hear me? It's be here soon.
Outside of an actual sanctioned meeting. How long does it take it for them to get that through their head? Well, considering Don and Russ have been messing
grid
around
is almost
with town hall
done.
business for over 30 years now, apparently it still has not sunken in. I'm curious, once Tallahassee comes to interview them and inspect them personally with the investigation, maybe it'll sink in then. Marcus91 says, my question is, Russ the Sus Meeks Sr. had his pocket recorder in his pocket. He didn't turn it on for record when he left. And isn't that against sunshine laws? Oh, he said he didn't turn it in. Okay, so absolutely. It's public property. It is owned by Town Hall because he is a seated council member. So remember, I can go in there and I can record. I don't have to turn it in because I'm just a resident. But he's employed by the residents as a council member. So if he's recording, it is owned and it is public property for public disbursement from Town Hall.
I'm not yelling!
Records request. And so he's leaving, taking information with him that he legally cannot. So here's the issue. I've shared 13 points of investigation on Russ the Sus already. I'm pretty sure there's going to be 14 points of investigation. Sandra Parker wants to know, why did 3 deputies quit? Well, the question is a good one. And frankly, we don't know the answer. What we can tell you is it's raining yet again in Otter Creek. It never, ever stops, apparently.
The ducks are playing in the rain, so that makes them happy.
So why I shared that it's raining is because this has been one of the most unusual winters in the history of this area.
You're in Florida. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen?
Winter ever. I don't know about 100 year, but if you talk to the locals, they haven't seen this in 20, 25, 30 plus years. So this winter has been insane, not only from the legal perspective, not only from our stalking neighbors' perspective, not only for the corruption in Otter Creek perspective, not only from the corruption in the Levy County Courthouse perspective, not only from the aspect of getting assaulted by the victim's advocate who's supposed to be advocating for me as the state goes against Lynette. Who knows at this point? Do you think maybe the Levy County deputies actually wised up and went, you know what, we don't want to be a part of this. We see the corruption in this area. We see what's going on in this area, and we want more. We want better for our lives than to be a part of this. Maybe they don't want to get themselves incriminated. Maybe they found a better job that was paying. I don't know. Nobody truly knows except those 3 individuals, because we all know when somebody actually quits, they usually don't give the real reason why they quit. You know, it's that whole breakup thing. It's not you, it's me. Or it's not you, it's me, not you. You know, whatever it is. Whatever it is. They never truly give the real reason when they actually quit. So the reasons could be plentiful. If I had to guess, they probably want out of Levy County. Kelly Q wants to know, did the kid who threw iced tea on Jeremy, sweet tea, or just tea on Jeremy get arrested yet? I'm betting not, since his daddy and his mommy both work for Levy County. Okay, so Kelly, you are correct. Mom is the victim's advocate, Amanda Martin. Dad is part of the Levy County Sheriff, and he is a detective with the Levy County Sheriff. And that is Tom, and he has not. So Stephen the Rat Cunningham has not been arrested yet. As a matter of fact, last night at about midnight, I was on the phone with the police officer that is putting everything together for this to go to the DA. So what's going to happen is the police officer went to find Rat and to get Rat's side of this, and Rat has not come forward yet. Rat's in hiding. And so officer last night on the phone told me that he's going to go ahead, compile all the information, all the video evidence. He's going to submit that to the DA. The DA, the district attorney, will then submit a warrant for arrest. Mark Roy says, is that child in the car? Yeah, that child is in the car. So keep in mind that they parked there at 4:45. And how do we know? Because the deputies told us that they called the deputies to let them know they were there at 4:45 and we weren't there, which makes no sense whatsoever, because if we show up, they have to leave. This is not a civil protection order that says first person comes the other person has to go. The first person gets to stay there. No, there are no exceptions, nothing whatsoever. When I arrive or when George arrives, and specifically George arrived, because I did not go because of the temporary injunction that Greg DeThomasis has placed on me. Not based on what I've done, based on what she's lying, saying that others have done. They must remove themselves immediately, and they did not. They stayed for over an hour and a half with a child in the vehicle. Keep in mind, town hall meetings start at 7 p.m. That child was locked in the vehicle with them, with Crook vaping. So somebody said, oh man, it looks like he dropped a firearm out on the ground as he got out of the vehicle to talk to Don DeCon. No, that was his vape pen, and you can see all the smoke going back in, circling into the child. So the child's been isolated, I would even say trapped in a vehicle for 4 hours, and now getting secondhand smoke. And the list probably goes on and on to undescribable things that we don't even know. We just know that there is a child that's in that vehicle for a crazy amount of time. And has she gone to the bathroom? Well, we already know, because Lynette's been caught in all of her lies. She does not even been potty trained yet. Of course she went to the bathroom, most likely in her diapers, which Lynette claims she did not dump on Dead Dog Road. And I believe her, she didn't. The crook did. Chris Matthews needs clarification, as well as a handful of other people. He's saying if they are there first, I don't see the argument. I'm not taking sides, I'm just confused. If they're at a restaurant and you want to eat there, are they supposed to leave? I'm confused. Yes, that's it. You got it. They cannot be where we are at. If we show up, they must leave immediately. That's it. Post office, restaurant, Walmart, feed store, you name it. Flea market, gas station, Dairy Queen, McDonald's, Hall. It doesn't matter. They must vacate. They must leave immediately. And you're going, well, that doesn't sound fair. Of course it's fair. They're the ones that threatened our lives. They're the ones that have consequences because of that in their lives. We don't live with consequences in our lives. We have never threatened them. We have never engaged anybody to threaten them. We have always told people to do things appropriately and properly. Do not contact them. And if you see something, say something to the right agencies and authorities. They have consequences because of their actions that were illegal. We don't have consequences, and yet, even though, I know what you're thinking, you're going, but the judge put a temporary injunction on you, Jeremy. Okay, emphasis on temporary. Theirs are permanent, okay? Mine is temporary, based on not even hearing the whole hearing yet. He has heard no defense whatsoever. And I do not agree with what he's done, but I have respected his decisions and what he's put into place, even though I have no respect for Craig DeThomasis whatsoever. The main point is simply, Lynette and John Crook must leave immediately. Whenever we arrive somewhere, they have to go. It doesn't matter if they were there at 4:45. Doesn't matter if they came later. Doesn't matter if they were there first or they were there second. They may not stay. Our lives don't change, theirs do, because they're the ones that got incriminated in their criminal acts. Ashley Lease has the same question. She says, I'm on your guys' side with everything, but it depends if they were there before you. No, it does not. And frankly, I'm so sick and tired of the ignorant comments about this that we're just going to block anybody else that says anything along the lines of, oh, you have to leave if they were there first. Get it through your heads. They must always leave without exception, no matter what. There are no what ifs, there are no buts, there are no ands, ors, anything. They have to leave without exception, no matter what. It's amazing to me how many viewers think that they're actual lawyers or judges, that they think they actually wrote our civil protection orders, as if they have any insight on our civil protection orders at all. Rick Friend says, I see Lynette is not wearing her mask. Well, trust me, I guarantee you everybody in there wanted her to. Nobody wants to see meth mouth. You realize we've debunked yet another lie. Debunked! She does not wear a mask everywhere. As a matter of fact, she had the child parked right next to the door with all of these strangers going by. Many are fans of What the Hales just to see if Otter Creek is a real place or if this is somehow orchestrated. And it was orchestrated. Russ the Sus orchestrated that entire meeting and all the dysfunction of it. But it is real, and it happened. So not only was Lynette not wearing a mask, Crook wasn't wearing a mask, and if we take the lie that Russ the Sus told the deputies that he was going to place John Crook on the town council, okay, now all of a sudden, where's the child going? If the child has this life-threatening disorder and disease and can't be around anybody, and a simple cold or salmonella from turtles could kill her at any point in time, death is a very serious situation. But I'm sure you understand that this is beyond an exaggeration, completely and totally dramatized. And Lynette uses this to exploit the child, to beg and con people out of money. So the child is right there by every single person going by. The windows are down. Crook is smoking. So every sniffle, every sneeze, every cough, every breath out literally can go into the vehicle as they parked it. Two block us going into the building. They blocked us on purpose. You've got deputies that are showing up. It's numerous who's there. No mask for anybody except Stuart. And his mask probably matched his diaper. After Shell watched the video, she says, I'm only a couple minutes into this, but Jeremy, at what point do you sue Levy County and the state of Florida? If you want it done right, not using the good old boy system, you're going to have to go legal. And I completely and totally agree with you. But we're also seeing that the legal system is part of the good old boy system. So when you're asking at what point do we actually sue, well, we're there. We're at that point. Levy County Sheriff continues to disregard our civil protection orders. Every deputy acts like they've never seen it and they don't know what's going on. And here's the truth of the matter. They all have seen it and they all know what's going on. Every day they get another email about what's going on between us and our psychotic neighbors. Every time there's a call, every time there's an incident, every deputy gets that information in their email. It's not that difficult. Every single one of them know our civil protection order. Every single one of them know that they must stay away 500 feet. Every public road, public building, private building, with no exceptions whatsoever. They also know that it's 10 feet when we're on our respective properties. In other words, they're on one side of the road, we're on the other side of the road, then we're okay. And they also know that I can drive up and down my road. They know the terms of the civil protection order. For them to continue to act like they don't puts them in further liability. Those individual deputies are going to be named in a lawsuit and are going to be liable for what they have not done in enforcing this civil protection order. And the state is liable as well. The answer is, it's past time. The time is now. Quick says, am I missing something, or did Lynette dye her hair black? Well, she's either trying to go Johnny Cash now, or this is part of a whole new scam and con. Remember, 39 aliases. And once she moves, the name changes as well. So we've had Lacey, Alexis, Michelle is current what she's going by. Her name is not Lynette. No. Her name is Michelle, which is ironic because she keeps saying that I'm using her name against the temporary civil protection order or injunction in Florida. That I'm not allowed to say her name. Well, it's protected speech, First Amendment right. I can say her name, use her image, I can video her, somebody else can video her, it doesn't matter. It's all protected First Amendment rights. Freedom of speech, freedom of press, okay? And so, I'm guessing she's either prepping for a new con, going with that new look, going full goth, which is kind of ironic because you would have thought she would have wanted to go into court in the final hearing on March 1st, all gray. He's picking on the poor lady with no money. Instead of lizard green eyeshadow. Yeah, she had lizard green eyeshadow and pimpin' pink lipstick on with her all goth look. It was pretty ridiculous. It was out of control in that meeting. Pickles wants to know, I wonder how she calls the child Pickles. Well, she's letting a tablet, really raise the child. So
The tablet
this might
and
be.
melatonin.
Yeah, well, and melatonin as well. Yes, that's true. She literally gives the child melatonin throughout the day. She's going to destroy the child's system. So when did Lynette, this might be the child, Pickles, right there, it says Pickles. So when did Lynette go to college to become a lawyer? She told Russell that what was happening was illegal. Obviously, these morons didn't listen when the actual lawyer explained it to them. Who does Russell think he is? He can't appoint people to a seat anyway. All right, so I will say this. There's no doubt Lynette has gotten quite a bit of a legal education through Ohio and Florida. Now, in Ohio and Florida, she's been representing herself as a pro se litigant, which, as a pro se litigant, they have to actually be treated as a competent lawyer. Now, we also have seen that Judge Craig DeThomas has acted as her lawyer illegally in the courtroom. So she's gotten quite a bit of an education, and then she got $7,000 to retain Joshua. And so now what we have is this situation where she feels empowered. As a matter of fact, I mean, look at this. Levy County Sheriff continued to do nothing until the very end. The meeting is over. And just so we are on the same page, the deputies did make them leave and told them they must leave. Unfortunately, an hour and a half afterwards, as they had already been there. Or you could think of it, fortunately, an hour and a half afterwards, because now they have 100% sealed their fate in the state of Ohio, where there will be yet another contempt of court hearing where they will be mandated to show in person, and if they do not show, there will be a warrant for their arrest, and if they do show, they will be arrested immediately. Each count of contempt, each violation, which there have been so many violations, each violation carries with it a maximum of 6 months in jail and $1,000 fine. That's for each violation, and we are going violation after violation after violation after violation. Frankly, at this point, they may spend the rest of their lives in jail if you add up every violation. Lucinda Parrott wants to know, why is Vice Mayor Zim allowing Russell to control the meeting? If I were Vice Mayor, I would tell him to Sugut it or shut it or leave. It was misspelled, but that's okay. I'm the acting mayor, not him. Well, I think even though Zim is a massive man, okay, he's a big man. I believe he has a teddy bear heart. Not only that, I don't think he's going to infringe upon the rights of somebody's freedom of speech. And I want to go even further. If you actually watch this entire town hall meeting, who's truly in control? Vice Mayor Zim was in control of the entire meeting at all times, even when Russ the Sus is trying to take control, trying to thwart authority. And so, at the end of it all, it wasn't Vice Mayor Zim who went, no! It wasn't Vice Mayor Zim that took his massive binder and his recorder and then said, come on, Don, we're leaving. No, it was Vice Mayor Zim who sat there calmly, despite all of the distractions, and with leadership led the meeting, and then had to adjourn the meeting because Russ and the Sus and Don the Con's tantrums. And you also had Megan, the lawyer, there the entire time, placing Russ the Sus and Don the Con in their appropriate spots and positions. So I don't think Zim was not acting as a leader. As a matter of fact, I commend him for his leadership. Because if it would have been me, I would have gotten a little bit more heated. I would have raised my voice a little bit. I would have said some things that I would have regretted later. And yet he showed great restraint. I want people to understand, even with the aspect of me being assaulted by the Rat Cunningham, Stephen the Rat Cunningham, do you understand the amount of strength that it takes to not assault back versus going full blows? Now, I was first hit inside the restaurant, and then I removed him from the restaurant by stating, oh, I know what you want. You want an autograph. Come outside, I'll give you one. and I got him to follow me outside. Do you understand the amount of strength that it takes to not react? That's strength that you saw in that meeting with Vice Mayor Sim. That was strong leadership. Jeannie Connell says, or Connell says, if Russ the Sus didn't fill out the new forms, why is he even there, other than be a jerk? Anybody can see that. They have basically hijacked the meeting. I don't know. If anybody else got a message going to put out all your information out on the black web, she's referring to John Crook. So John Crook has been messaging What the Hale's fans, telling him that he is putting all of their information out on the black web. So let's dissect that for a second. Number one, he's a fool. It's called the dark web, not the black web. And number two, he's just incriminating himself even further and further and further. So let's keep going on. But I did. So she's stating she got a message from John Crook that he was going to put all of her information out on the black web.
She reported it to the local.
She reported it to the local. Okay, all right.
I'm saying I'm hoping that she did.
Janine Connell, make sure you report that to your local law enforcement and report that here to Levy County Sheriff. Remember, if you see something, say something. Don't respond to him, as we've always said. Report it to the appropriate authorities. But she says, I got the message from John Crook, but little does he know I gave all this information to my brother, who's a detective for the district attorney. I should have kept reading. Oh my goodness. I'm so sick of this. Lynette and Crook, oh my goodness, little does he know that I gave all this information to my brother, who's a detective for the DA, and the DA's the one that's going to put the arrest warrant out for the rat Cunningham. Okay, all right, so I should have read all this beforehand. All right, Russ didn't fill out the new form. Why is he even there, other than be a jerk? All right, Janine, I want to focus on that. Russell did not fill out any information for Form 6, okay? And so anybody new being seated as of January 1st must pre-qualify or go through the qualifying measures of filling out the appropriate paperwork. So you understand, and Russ the Sus understands, as he lies to the deputies, he cannot place John Crook or Lynette in on a seat on the council. They have not qualified with the appropriate paperwork. There were only 5 individuals that filled out that paperwork. It was Stuart Stewart, Lord Mott, Don the Con, it was Carl Hughes, and Joe. All right? And so, Joe and Carl for the 1-year seat, the other 3, they have to fight for the 2-2-year seats. So this
what's it do?
Its own
it's for lining up the boards.
Do you understand what the judge is going to do in Florida?
Stops it from cutting.
I mean, this is everything to backfire
through
on
to the main.
Everything. I could have the Florida injunction on her and Crook, and everything could flip. And then they have another civil suit for defamation. They're going to have charges of perjury, and it goes on and on and on and on here in Florida. So he did not fill out Form 6, and he thought he didn't have to fill out Form 6, which is wrong. Even if he continues to serve.
Now that I pigged out, you know I'm going to pass out, right?
2-year, and if he tried to serve another 2 years, he still had to fill out the forms, which he did not. He did not fill out any of the appropriate forms. You know what that means? He's done. He's done for good. Those who did not fill out the forms, and if you remember, Madam Mayor stepped down because she said, I'm not filling these forms. This is a violation of privacy. And so Russ didn't fill the forms out either.
He's gonna get hefty fines.
So you're up to $20,000 fines. Now he's there to serve still to the end of his term. He cannot stay afterwards. He did not qualify with the paperwork Form 6. He's gone, completely gone. What he's trying to do is trying to get in and change everything to his benefit to try and protect himself. All the manipulation, all the lies, all the stealing, before he's gone for good. Now that doesn't mean he can't fill out Form 6 for the next election next year. And who knows, maybe he will. Paul says, Russ the Sus has never been that bright red shade before, has he? Well, yeah, bright red in his face. As much as Lynette posts that Crook is a runt, well, everybody in Otter Creek and outside of Otter Creek also knows that Russ the Sus is a runt. So his face being that bright red, that's on every single occasion he's been in Otter Creek. Now, his face gets a few shades darker red when I'm there, and he's actually more under control when I'm there. It's the accountability, not of me, and I don't want you to misunderstand this. This isn't a threat, okay? So, but if you look at my son, okay, it's very difficult to understand. If anybody and any of our fans have ever seen me in real life, I am a huge human being, okay? I'm not the biggest of the biggest, but I'm at the probably medium size of big people. I'm huge. And so, me compared to Russ the Sus, that's an intimidation factor already, and I understand that. But I'm a giant teddy bear. I'm a lover of lovers, okay? So I'm a lover, I'm not a lover. If you push me to the point where I have to fight, who knows what goes through their head, why they want to continue to push me and push me and push me. You poke and you poke and you poke, and then you're spotted with a huge fist that can palm a basketball and all of their heads. And then they whine and they cry. So I want you to understand, I'm probably not the actual intimidation factor for Russ. Why he turns red. This is. It's a cell phone and it's a camera. And now you don't only see mine. And keep in mind, I'm not the one that started filming these. It was Lynette and John Crook who started filming, trying to expose Russ the Sus. They were putting signs all over town. They were filming town hall meetings, calling him corrupt, calling him a thief, calling him a liar, just like Lynette called Belinda a liar.
And the lawyer. She called the lawyer a liar.
Lawyer a liar. Calls the lawyer a liar. Do you understand? All of filming Town Hall was started by Lynette and Crook.
Since we moved there.
Okay?
Before we moved
So,
there.
when I started filming is the issues that they
All
started
right.
with me. This is my life. They interrupted my life. They had every opportunity, years to correct it before I started exposing it. And frankly, the same with Lynette and Crook. They had time where we ignored and we ignored and we ignored and we ignored and we ignored, and they kept poking and kept poking, and really what they kept doing was posting and posting and posting and posting and posting until they got swatted with, not cops, she actually posted once, I got swatted, because a deputy showed up on her property. That's not a swatting. They got swatted with a cease and desist, civil protection orders, and now multiple lawsuits against them. Barbara, the illustrator, makes an extremely good point here. Sorry, Don, you sealed your election fate with the comment, so does the Bible, in reference to the town charter being old and needing to be rewritten. Don and Russ equals brood of vipers. Now, her biblical reference there, in case you don't understand, as so many say, Jeremy, you're not a Christian, you call names. She is quoting Jesus talking to the corrupt Pharisees and Sadducees, calling them a brood of vipers. In other words, Jesus name-called. He called it what it was. When I call Lynette, I'm calling her what she is. She's a pathological liar. When I call Crook, I'm name-calling what he is. He's a crook. When I call Russ the Sus, he's completely and totally suspicious. When I say Mary, math is scary. The woman can't do math. Don the con. I've already shared with you how he's conned the town out.
We've all been duped.
So, you want me to keep going on, and you want to sit there and say, Jeremy, you claim to be a Christian. Of course I claim to be a Christian. I've accepted Jesus Christ as personal Savior. And then you go, oh, you name call. Jesus name called. Now, should we rewrite that Bible, Don? Should we rewrite it to where Jesus didn't name call? No. Never. Brian D. loved watching the town hall meeting. He says, OMG, that was funny. Are we going to do this like we're supposed to? I tried some stupid move and you were smarter than me. Going from Russ the Sus own comments. The best part of this, this is such irony, and I love it. It's beautifully ironic. Russ the Sus and Don the Con want more than anything this particular lawyer. more expensive than the other lawyer that was up for offer for the town council. And this lawyer puts them in their place. Are we going to do this like we're supposed to? And she goes, well, by law. And then, but our charter, she goes, your charter says you shall seat. You shall seat. And you have to also understand, they can't just seat anyone. Where Russ the Sus goes, well, we just seat anyone. Okay, so Russ the Sus can seat anyone, but Vice Mayor Zim can't? So, good for the goose is good for the gander, right? You know, we got equal scales here. They got to balance out. If Russ the Sus can seat anyone he wants, then so can Vice Mayor Zim. Except Florida law now says they must be qualified with Form 6. And the only ones qualified for those seats were Carl and Joe. Unopposed, meaning there was nobody else going for those one-year seats. They can go ahead, legally have a seat. Eddie Johnson says, what can be done when law enforcement won't actually do their job or follow the law? Well, you have really only one recourse. It is the law. So you have to follow everything up legally. And unfortunately, you know, there are many out there who go, well, Jeremy's just lawsuit happy. I'm not lawsuit happy. I don't like lawsuits any more than anybody else does. But when people don't do the right thing, and you give them an opportunity, like Busted Biscuit Boy, Russ the Sus, Mary, Don the Con, Lynette, Crook, and it can go on and on, right? Marilyn Raby, who sucked my gravy in Ohio, who locked me and my team out, shut off all the utilities illegally, and it goes on and on and on. When people don't do the right thing, in the United States of America, our only recourse is court. That's our recourse. That's how we follow it up. So when you're saying, what can you do when the law doesn't follow the law? Our only recourse is court. Now, most people never get to that point because they don't have the resources, and it's extensive amount of resources to file and to pursue a lawsuit. In hopes of regaining that money, stating that you're suing for those damages, right? But that doesn't always happen that way. The only recourse we have currently is our legal system. And you can see with Craig DeThomas's, oh my goodness, it's pretty much failed. Double E, double S shirt says, what happened to the microphones for town hall meeting? Well, Don and Russell and the others refused to use them. So there's a tremendous amount of time that takes to set that all up. They're not going to use them. They're refusing to use them. Maybe this new council that gets voted in and seated with this election, maybe they'll be respectful enough to use them all. But you've already seen the tremendous amount of disrespect that comes from Russ the Sus and Don the Con. You've got gifted donations. They refuse to use. They pretend that they can't hear anything. But all of a sudden, Don the Con can hear everything that's spewing out of Lynette's mouth. And honestly, who can't hear that voice? I mean, it haunts us all. And then he's trying to shush her up like this. But he can hear her? Karen has a good idea. Really good idea. Says, it blows my mind that George has a permanent civil protection order and nothing is being done with either of them continually breaking it. George, I would get a bodyguard, go to the meeting, and stand right next to her and film her. Okay, well, Karen, we understand that you're exercising your freedom of speech and stating that. I think that's a good idea that George can go with a bodyguard. Now remember, with my temporary injunction right now, I can't be around firearms. So if we send a bodyguard with firearms, George has to be there solo. And again, we've already stated that things get even crazier when I'm not there. So maybe it is the best idea just to send George, have armed guards with her, and she film all this insanity that's going on. Now, I guarantee you, we will go again, and George will go again, and I'm having some hesitation to think that John or Lynette will ever be there again. My thoughts and all of my opinions state that they're going to be in prison very, very soon for all these violations. So that is absolutely something we can look at. We've hired bodyguards in the past. We've hired security. We've hired uniformed, ununiformed. There are times where people know that we have security. There are times where people don't know that we have security. And so this is an option that George actually can have somebody there armed with her if I'm not there. Big little gal with the same question we get from people over and over and over again. Would you please explain more why they have to leave when you show up, even if they're first? Because legally, that's what they have to do. The Civil Protection Order says it. I'm never going to answer this question again. If this question gets posted, we're just getting rid of those people because we have explained it so many times it's ridiculous. Now, I realize there's new viewers all the time, and there's old viewers all the time, and we get the same question from both. They legally have to leave wherever we show up. Now, I wasn't there because of the temporary civil protection order. George was. They immediately have to move. And they
Miles y miles están cambiando a Spectrum Internet. Veamos por qué.
Mira, Clarissa, con Spectrum Internet y Wi-Fi avanzado nos mantenemos conectados y protegidos.
Es súper confiable y rápido.
Cámbiate a Spectrum Internet por $49.99 al mes y pregunto por el precio garantizado por 2 años.
At Domino's, now you can carry out a one-topping pizza with any of our 5 crust types for only $7.99. And you can order any way you want to, online or by phone. So choose hand-tossed, crunchy thin crust, gluten-free, Brooklyn style, or handmade pan, and your favorite topping for just $7.99 from Domino's.
Wheels for Wishes has received thousands of donated cars, trucks, SUVs, motorcycles, RVs, and even boats. The proceeds from these donated vehicles directly benefit the local Make-A-Wish chapter. You can help restore hope when hope is needed most. Visit wheelsforwishes.org.
My doctor just told me I have stage 4 prostate cancer.
Why wasn't it caught earlier? Now what will happen to me and my family?
The only thing worse than learning you have cancer is learning you should have been diagnosed sooner. Should your doctor have tested you earlier? Were you denied a potential cure because your doctor failed to act? If so, you're not alone. The Porter Law Group can get you the answers you deserve. Call 833-888-LATE for a free case evaluation or visit nycancerlawyers.com.
They immediately have to be 500 feet away. They refuse. They are in violation. They will get arrested in Ohio.
That's how it's written in the CPO.
John W. says, okay, let's just follow this storyline that Russ the Sus is lying to the deputies about. So if Crook was sworn in, would they leave the child alone in the car? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Nice parenting. Well, we all know nobody there has face mask on, and we all know Lynette's in there trying to film herself with her own rug abuse hand shaking like this.
We all know it was a lie.
It's all a lie. So would they leave? Yeah, I have no doubt these two would actually. Well, we've seen it on the wildlife officer's video on his chest cam. While they were on their own property, they left the child all strapped in on the car. I'm not okay with that kind of thing. That's my personal preference. It's up to Children Protective Services to actually determine whether that's child abuse or not. But it comes straight down to it's a lie. It was all a pathetic lie to try and protect them. And what it actually did was incriminate them even further.
I need another monitor.
Linda Patterson has some grievances here with Levy County law enforcement. I'm so upset for George. Totally disappointed with the county. Why are they failing to enforce the go-to? It's dangerous to continually empower those two people to harass and embolden them to possible violence. And you're completely right, Linda. All Levy County has done, all the state attorney has done, is empower them to think they're above the law because they have not actually arrested them yet. And so now they feel like they can go anywhere, do anything at any point in time. So now they're liable for their actions. Now Levy County Sheriff are liable for their inaction to enforce, even though they're going to say, oh wait, we made them leave. The meeting was already over. They wasted 30 minutes going roundabout saying, well, we don't have it.
Well, I don't need a monitor. I need that fucking VGA cable.
They all have it. They've created liability.
I got one here. I don't know if it works.
The state as well. As the state attorney originally said, do not enforce it. Now the state attorney is saying, do enforce it. But as you can see, it's not being enforced by Levy County Sheriff. So again, the positive in all of this is Ohio ain't going to play games with them at all. Not at all. They will be forced to appear in Ohio. If they do not appear, there will be a warrant for arrest for failure to appear. There will be no more games based out of Ohio, and then Florida will be liable for breaking our civil rights and not enforcing our protection as well. Tanjamir Bob says, who in their right mind would want a town run by Russ the Sus and Don the Con? Well, let's break that down a little bit. Number one, if you're going to run a town, you got to have some kind of financial aptitude, right? You have to have some competency with working with finances. We know Russ the Sus has declared bankruptcy multiple times. And I don't care if you claim that, oh, it's because of the economy, it's because of the banking system. I went through all the same stuff, and guess who never declared bankruptcy? I went through a horrific divorce in 2014. I had nothing. I was garbage picking wood off of the curb lawn to actually keep heat on myself during the fall and winter up north. And you know who never declared bankruptcy? Even when I had no money left, no pennies. Me. I rebuilt my financial life. It's more stable than it ever was before. I went through everything everybody else did. So you can't blame circumstances for people's inappropriate or wrong decisions in life. He is a man that absolutely cannot budget or work with money. So he's already proven that in his own life. So why would you allow him to work with the town money? He's also proven that he's a thief. He's also proven that he's very immoral, trying to trade power over water for favors from the residents. Now let's get to Don the Con. This man is so inept, he actually called the police when his friend stole his stash of starfish leaves. It's a news article that you can find online. The man called the police because his friend stole his devil's lettuce. Can we say stupid, ignorant fool? Who do you think got in trouble, the friend or Don the Con? Don the Con. These are the people that you want in charge of a town. It's no wonder Otter Creek used to be the central hub of all of Levy County. This was the place, the spot, and now it's the sore spot. Nobody wants to go to Otter Creek. Now, did George and I know that beforehand? Absolutely not. We had no clue. We purchased property based off of a business plan. And that business plan has been extremely successful for us. We're near all the major cities with all the major auctions, and you can see how big we've scored. Hundreds of thousands of dollars in resale value of merchandise and storage units and auctions and flea markets, and the list goes on.
Our business plan ended up being better than we imagined.
We could never even fathom, and we're right next to the Gulf Coast, which we wanted as well, which has oatmeal cream pie ice cream. Oh! Now, we love the area, and we love vast majority of the people, but who in their right mind would ever want Don the Con, Russ the Sus? Well, you have to understand there are people here that aren't in their right mind. Look at Lynette, obviously a rug addict. Look at Crook, obviously a rug addict. They come into the town attacking Russ the Sus, attacking Attorney Warren, attacking Mary Mathis-Scary. Now, because they're being exposed by us, because they attacked us, now we've exposed them. Now they need to latch on to Russ the Sus and Don the Con and Stewart, and the list goes on and on. These people are not in their right mind. As a matter of fact, you saw many people in the meeting that want nothing to do with Russ the Sus or Don the Con. You saw two individuals, Carl Hughes, who's raising his daughter here with his wife Mandy, and they want Don the Con and Russ the Sus out. He wants a better life for his daughter. Can you blame him? What father doesn't want a better life for their children, except Russ the Sus? As we showed 10 years ago, that Charlene, Russ the Sus's daughter, filmed the first town hall meeting. It was placed on YouTube. And she's adamantly told her father is the issue by the then counselor.
Yeah.
This is a man that doesn't care about himself, doesn't care about people, and doesn't even care about his own daughter's livelihood and happiness in the town of Otter Creek. Chris Flowers wants to know, did Lynette tell the courts that she withdrew? All right, so Chris, you ask a good question, and we will address this in another episode, okay? So we have all of her filed paperwork. We have that for court. So regardless of whether she told the courts that she withdrew, which she didn't, she hasn't had that opportunity in court yet, we will be filing all of her paperwork as proof that she continues to not be paralyzed to the property. We have all of her interest for the seat. We have everything that she has filed and she's placed in town hall, okay? So regardless of whether she's told the courts we're telling the courts this is a public personality who continues to break civil protection orders and continues to do inappropriate, wrong things. We have all of her paperwork. Now, she withdrew from our understanding because you lied to me! You lied to me! Now, I'm guessing that's going to be her testimony in court. She's going to try and say that everybody lied to her, that the town clerk lied to her. Come on. We're talking about Mrs. Claus here, the wife of Santa Claus, all right? Belinda, the sweetest woman in Otter Creek, who is nothing but a bundle of love. Don't get on her wrong side. Don't get me wrong. She will not put up with garbage, okay? She won't put up with garbage. She'll put you in her place, but she does it with love. We call that a velvet-wrapped brick, okay?
She did it too the day Russell tried to intrude on your investigation.
When Russell tried to come in the investigation, she put me in my place. And I'm huge. She's a small woman.
She told you to sit
She's
down.
a small, precious woman. She said, Jeremy! That's all she had to say was my name. And I was like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I ain't messing with her. All right. She is a loving individual with character, integrity, truth, and the list goes on and on. Belinda hasn't lied. We have to look at people's life patterns to find out who lies. Lynette has lied. She placed signs all over Otter Creek stating that I'm a rapist. Not even that goes a step above, that I rapped her daughter. And yet there was no phone calls to the Levy County Sheriff. As much as this woman calls the Levy County Sheriff, there wasn't a single phone call. And we have the handwriting expert coming in to prove it was Lynette. So who in life lies? Lynette or Belinda? Belinda tells the truth. She does everything with honor and integrity. Lynette lies about absolutely everything. We have the paperwork. We'll make sure the court's
Oh! Sleepy! Ah!
Whoa, get it!
I'm trying to cut!
The basement into an exercise room.
Yeah?
Care to help? I'd say.
Trying to learn how to cut the fucking shit.
So you've just got yourself a diode laser and you want to start making projects right now.
Yeah.
That's how I was anyway, and maybe you're too savvy with designing or with the software just yet. Well, great news. In this video, I'm exploring the best places on the internet to find free resources and kickstart your laser engraving journey. Say goodbye to confusion and hello to inspiration. Now, I found that many free resources. The only question you're going to have to ask yourself is which one do I start first? G'day, I'm Darren from Mr. Craftsmith. I'm super excited for this video, and if you stick around to the end, I'll share a little gift with you that I know you can't wait to get your hands on. Okay, let's jump in and get started.
Now, before we jump into it, I just want to quickly
fuck.
Now, imagine you paint a beautiful picture. It's your creation, right? Now, you wouldn't want someone just taking it and saying that they made it. Now, that's where copyright comes in. It's like an invisible shield that protects creators' original works, ensuring only they decide how their creations are used. So when we talk about laser engraving designs, it's crucial to be aware of copyright. Now, using someone else's design without permission, well, that's a bit of a no-no. But don't stress, the resources we're sharing today are free and ready for you to use without any worries. Okay, so we're going to break this down into 3 categories, and the first category that we're going to have a look at is images. And then we'll be looking at, which is more like your photos and those sorts of things. And then we're going to move into your SVG and your clip art and vector type files. And then finally, we'll look at the laser projects themselves. So there's quite a few of those that we're going to have a look at. So bear with me. It's really important to go through some of this information with you, so just so as you have a better understanding of what you can or can't use. And the first place I want to point you to when it comes to images, as an example, is Creative Commons. And that's what we're looking at here is the website. If you want to find out more information about Creative Commons and the types of licenses that are applicable, basically what it means is that people can, or the artists can attribute, ask for attribution if you want to use their stuff, or you can use it without attribution, or you can use it for personal use, or you can use it for personal and commercial use. So there's a bunch of different things to look at there, but I won't go into it too deeply because that could be a whole video in itself. But creativecommons.org is a really great website to understand a little bit more about image rights and those sorts of things. And one of the things that you can do, so one of the first search engine that you can actually use is Bing.com, and which is a little bit different to Google Chrome, but I'm sure there's a similar sort of thing with Google Chrome. But basically, if you go into Bing.com and go under images, what you're then able to do is you can put a filter on, right? So if we have a look over here on the right hand side, we've got the filter, and we can see that we can filter this by license type. Okay, so basically here we've got a list of all the different license types: Creative Commons, public domain. Now, public domain just means it's artworks or representations that don't come under copyright, so you're free to use those. And there's a whole bunch of resources out there under public domain, which I think can make some really interesting projects, and we'll cover off a couple of those in just a moment. We've got free to share and use commercially, etc., etc. So if we pop under all Creative Commons, and let's just say we wanted to draw an image of a plane. So I've got vintage plane drawing there, and I've got Creative Commons. So there's a whole bunch of listings here. Now I can't guarantee the accuracy of this because I don't run Bing and the search engine, and I don't there's going to be some instances where they may not actually be covered under Creative Commons. So if you are looking at them, if you're breaking that down and you want to have a look further, then certainly you can, if you click on an image, it's a pretty interesting image that could make a nice silhouette of a vintage plane. Just do your own further investigation to make sure that it is actually able to be used under that Creative Commons or public domain. So that's one proviso. So that's a really good search engine, which is Bing.com, and then search under images, and you can certainly get started in as far as finding a whole bunch of illustrations there. Now the next page I want to point you to is Flickr, which is a photo sharing website, and I've got here flickr.com/commons/usage, and basically what they've got here is the catalogue of the world's public photo archives, which is pretty awesome. You could spend days and days and days looking at this sort of stuff. So here's a bunch of participating institutions, and a lot of these will be government organisations because that's all public domain information, and so there's no copyright in relation to usage of that. So there is a plethora of sites that you can start looking at there. And one, for example, that I jumped into, Internet Archive Book Images, which is under here somewhere. So I jumped on there and I had a look here. So this is just basically like old encyclopedias and things like that, where they've catalogued all of these amazing illustrations. So this page here is all butterflies and moths and things like that. And you can search to your heart's content, or if we go back a little bit further here, they've got some fish, different kind of fish species, and it can really make the process of your projects so much more interesting if you can add some of these vintage type illustrations. So let's just go back to those butterflies for an example, and I'll show you a quick example of how we might be able to process that. Oh, there's some frogs as well, toads, snakes, all sorts of things. So if we go back to the moths here, I'm just looking for one that's got some pretty decent resolution. So this one here might be a good example that we can have a go and see what it might actually look like. So I'm clicking on that image there. Yeah, it's a little bit blurry, but we never know. We'll have a look and see what it looks like. So there's lots of different details on the wings there. So if we look over here in the bottom right hand corner, I can click on the download this photo, and it's got all the sizes there, and I'm just going to go with the original, which is 1532 by 636 pixels, and that one's good. Now I'm going to open that one in Photoshop. Now you could do this with any photo imaging program. So here we have that image there. Now how do I convert this so that it's good for engraving or use in the projects within Lightburn or something like that? So we'll be focusing on Lightburn. So the first thing I want to do is I'm just going to go a hue saturation layer, and I'm going to select this yellow color, and I'm just going to bump up the lightness, so all of a sudden that brings up the brightness of that image. I'm then going to convert it to black and white, which is another layer, and then I'm going to do a levels adjustment. I'm running through this pretty quickly because I have done a video on this. So we can sort of see here where that big lump is in the histogram. It's called a histogram, where there's a big mob of black pixels there. So that looks pretty good there. I'm going to kick that one in there, and then I'm going to just do an offset here so that we've got some nice contrast. Alright, so now I'm just going to export that one as a image, as a black and white image. I'm just going to call this off.
From Disney Animation and the groundbreaking storytellers of Kugali.
You want to see the real Nichols? Let's go!
Comes the Disney Plus limited series.
Okay, so we've got that moth. I'm going to jump into Lightburn now. I'm going to drag that file into Lightburn, and so we can see here that I'm going to do a trace. Now you can see here the details that it's picking up, and yeah, it looks pretty good to me. So what I'm going to do, that's just the default. You can play around with the sliders, and I have done a video on that as well, how to use the trace functionality in Lightburn, and I'll put the link to that one up in the corner, or it'll be down in the description, either way. But let's just go default for the time being, and I'll just delete the image. And there we have, it's not too bad, just using the default settings. I can resize that one. I can pop that on my project and engrave it directly as a fill layer, and that's going to look pretty decent. So that's just one quick example of what you can do with these image archives, but there is so many images that you can that you could use in these archives. So definitely flickr.com/commons/usage, and just search to your heart's content. There is just so many old photos and things like that that could be useful and could really set you apart with your projects if you dive a little bit deeper and look for some of those very interesting sort of vintage style, because vintage is very big at the moment. So definitely jump into there and have a look, and put some time aside for that. The next site we're looking at here is called rawpixel.com, and that's something that you'll have to just create a free account for, and just log in or join free. And they do have a paid program, but they also do have a free program. So that's another one there that you can definitely look at different designs and mock-ups and logos and all of that sort of thing, that they do have some free ones. Okay, so here we are, and let's look at the free ones. And there's a whole bunch of designs there that could give you some inspiration for your projects. Now, a lot of these are in colour, but here's some here, Be Young and Wild, with a bear design. So there's lots of different things that you can have a look at through there. But it's a good source of inspiration, and it might be a good source for some individual elements. So if we break down those elements, cobwebs, there's an interesting cobweb, some different sort of silhouettes there, and some artworks that, again, a little bit different, a little bit unique, that might just set you apart. So rawpixel.com is a really cool site that you might find here some of those vintage type photos and artworks and things like that. Now a lot of these older artworks, they aren't covered under copyright because of the copyright expiration date on some of those artworks. You know, if you're into skeletons, those sorts of things, but there's lots of different things that you can look at here that might be a really cool, interesting part of your project. So there's just a couple of sites that can help you with images. Definitely Flickr and the Creative Commons public domain images. There's a whole bunch of resources there that will keep you entertained for hours and hours. And I've been able to find some images there that I think are really cool. And
I don't think it cut through.
And they're more sort of like the architectural type building fronts and things like that that can really just add another element to your designs that are just a little bit more unique. And that's exactly what you want, is something that is, and I'm probably a bit of a broken record, but it's going to set you apart. So the next area that we're going to look at is the SVG and vector and clipping and all those sorts of things. So the first one we're going to look at in this area is Creative Fabrica. You will just need to sign up for a free account. So a little tip for a lot of the players out there is with a lot of these, you're going to get a lot of marketing material as well. So what I tend to do is I just create a separate little Gmail account that I can use for all of these types of sites. So that way, the only thing I'm really using that email for is a sign-in, so I don't need to check that one very often because you will get bombarded with a whole bunch of marketing, but you know, you are getting access to free resources, so it's understandable to expect that they will be looking to market to you from time to time. Now, Creative Fabrica, this is freebies for crafters and designers. So they come into different categories: free fonts, SVGs, graphics, embroidery, free classes. So if we look at let's say free SVG files, you can see there that there's pages and pages and pages of them with a whole bunch of different designs. Now, bear in mind, because they are free, there are other people that will be using these, and these. You know, Creative Fabrica is a very popular site, so just bear that in mind. But certainly, if you're looking for something for personal projects and things like that, I can't necessarily guarantee, and you'll have to do your own research because I've sort of run out a little bit of time. You just need to double check that whether these are free for use in personal projects or whether they're free for use in commercial projects. So that's something that is on yourself, that you need to do that research yourself. But I'm just giving you access to these resources so that you can get started with some projects on your own. But heaps of different SVG files there that you can, with lots of sayings and things like that. If we jump forward a little bit, bunch of sayings, and, some really cool little things that I think would definitely be useful depending on the types of projects that you're looking at doing. So that's creativefabrica.com, and just create a free account, and then just under here just go to all freebies and you'll be on your way.
It did engrave deeper than surface level. Need to win the gifting game? Don't panic. Gift Mode on Etsy makes it easy to find incredible gifts made by independent sellers for anyone and any occasion, including your basketball-obsessed neighbor. Shop Gift Mode now, new and on Etsy.
Another very cool site is freesvg.org. Again, you'll just need to log in and register your account. And basically there's a whole bunch of files here, SVG format files, that are covered, as they say here, with the CCO, public domain license. So you'll just need to look that up. But if we go down here and if we go to the About Us bit here, offers free vector images in SVG format with Creative Commons 0 license, which is public domain. So you can copy, modify, distribute and perform their work even for commercial purposes, all without asking permission. So that's freesvg.org, and sign up for a free account and away you go. So the next site we're looking at is vecteasy.com, and you just need to get a free account, same sort of thing. And there's a whole bunch of free files there that you can use, and certainly just check the conditions, the terms and conditions, just to make sure that you can use them, whether they're used for personal use or commercial use. And there's heaps of different illustrations there. Some butterflies will save you the trouble like we did before. So there's some really cool stuff there. So plenty of resources available for you if you know where to look. But that's vecteasy.com, and sign up for a free account and you will find a whole bunch of stuff that you can use in your projects. Another site that we've got here is freepik.com, and now just another word, none of these sites I'm affiliated with. It's just a simple case that I've done a fair bit of research in finding these resources to make things a whole lot easier for you. But so this one, free account again, and I've just done a search for free, and I'm looking at vectors. So there's some cool little ones here that might be good for kids projects, some Halloween stuff there as well, and all sorts of things, arrows that could come in handy. So there's lots of different things to search for there, some nice sort of silhouettes, and again you might just have to convert some of these, but skulls, all sorts of things, snowflakes, some cool stuff there. So freepik.com, and make sure that when you're doing a search that you're searching on you can vectors, photos, all images, etc. And just make sure that you're selecting the license type, which is free, and again just check the terms and conditions on whether that's for personal or commercial or both, and you should be good to go. Okay, so we'll jump into the laser project category now, and some of these will still be SVG files, but they're more I guess tailored towards the laser engraving projects, whether that be engraving or cutting out. And so the first one we're looking at here is K40 laser cutter. So it's a brand of laser engravers, and I think you know, there's a few manufacturers out there that do offer a range of free projects that you can use. So for example there, and the vectors, we've got this pretty cool grizzly bear. God. And there's a whole, you know, there's a few there. There's not tons and tons of these, but there's certainly, you know, a whole bunch of sayings.
I'm overdue for a nap.
Bundles, so that could be some cool for some, whether it be some coasters or those sorts of things for friends and family, all that sort of stuff. So there's a few free files, free projects there, quite a few pages there, so you can have a look at those and use them at your will. So I'll just repeat this again. Just check that whether that's for personal or commercial use, or both. You just need to do that research yourself. So under there should be some terms and conditions of what you can use those for.
I just scarfed down 25 fucking chicken wings.
Lasercutter.com.
I'm ready to pass out.
Do some free laser cut files. There's a whole bunch there. Okay, so here's a couple more manufacturers. ORTUR, so that's one of the lasers that I have, is the ORTUR Laser Master 3. So they've got some Halloween projects, beer festivals, pet themes, all laser cut projects ready for you to have a crack at, and they're free to use. So jump into those, have a look there. There's some good files there from ORTUR, and Epilogue.
I only eat once a day.
Downloads as well. So and what's this, Boss Laser? So they've got them categorized by material. So if it's acrylic, bear in mind that if you've got a diode laser, then you're going to want to do those with black acrylic. as the clear acrylic is really only any good for cutting with CO2 lasers. It's not something that you can do easily with the diode lasers, but there's a whole bunch of projects there under those different materials. Yeah, some really cool stuff. So do some research as to the other manufacturers as well, as to whether or not they have their own files. I know that X-Tools, they will have their own, I think it's Creative Space or something like that, but they are files that only work with their software, so it's not something that you can use for Lightburn in my research that I've done. So, and X-Tools is not something that I don't have an X-Tools laser, so it's not a program that I use. But check out all the other manufacturers and see what sort of files they make.
Yeah, well, chicken wings
the next two repositories
and chili
that
are
we're
my
looking
weakness.
at is Autodesk
And slime
Indestructibles,
dogs.
and I've just done a search result, a search for laser cut, as you can see there, and there's a whole bunch of projects there that
don't get
you can
chicken
jump
wings often.
into. Now, a lot
Them
of these
wings
will
probably
actually
cost
have instructions
$75.
on how to make them and how to go ahead with them as well. So
Fucking
there's
ridiculous.
some really cool projects there. The other site that I think is really cool is Ultimaker Thingiverse, which in a lot of cases is for 3D printing, but if you do the search for laser cut, you will come up with a bunch of projects there as well, a few different pages, so some things that you can look at. Now, the only thing I guess that you need to be aware of is that these are curated sites where people can just upload their files, and in the case of something like Star Wars and things like that, you just want to be a little bit careful in relation to whether or not the actually had permission to upload that. So just again, do your own research in there, but for personal projects and things like that, perfect place to have a look for
That'll
some
feed
really
me
interesting
all weekend.
types of projects.
Rightio. Well, there's a whole bunch of resources for you. So I've only just scratched the surface, and there's a whole bunch more that I have got available to you. So that's my gift to you. So as I promised, if you have stuck around this long, I have put together a spreadsheet with all of those resources available to you, and direct links to the websites, the category, and a brief description about what they're all about. It's about 40 listings there, so there's a plethora of projects available to you.
Okay, let's see if it cuts
All
through.
you got to do is the link down in the description. Click on that link. That'll shoot you off to my website, and just pop your email in there, and I will get a copy out to you. So have fun with all of those resources. And I'd love to see what you come up with, and you just shoot me an email or whatever, and I'd love to see what you can put together. But if you've got any questions or anything like that, pop them down in the comments, and I'll get around to them in the next couple of weeks. But have fun with those resources. Until the next video, be creative.
I think I moved it,
stay
so
grateful.
it's gonna
Bye
fuck
for now.
up. If it starts fucking up, I'm stopping it.
Chewy can help your new pet feel more at home. Shop today for everything they need: food, treats, advice, and toys. Lots of toys. Pets aren't just pets. They're more. All the best for your new pet.
Hey, it's Rich, the Louisiana Hobby Guy. Today I've got an exciting video for you on a new diode laser engraver that is everything that you would want in a 10-watt diode laser engraver. This is an all-in-one machine, and it is precision through and through. No plastic parts, all metal parts, top of the line, brand new to the market. You're not going to want to miss this video. I am introducing today the Rollei Lasermatic 10, which is the most impressive diode laser I've ever seen before. So let's jump into it right away, because today is going to be a long video, but you're going to want to watch the whole thing, especially if you're in the market for a laser engraver. Let's go. Alright, let's start at the beginning. Here it is, the Rollei Lasermatic 10. Real heavy machine. I was kind of surprised. You might want to be a little bit careful moving this, and maybe even use two people, because this thing came in at 52 pounds, which is quite heavy. So first impressions are important to me, and the first impression I got when I opened this box is that the cardboard is super rigid. The plastic, everything in this package that's wrapped in plastic is heavy-duty plastic. And here you've got your everything in the box, which is the power supply, the machine, the gantry, the acrylic, the exhaust, and then you have an accessory box that has your focusing gauge, your software, all of your little packages of screws, which is very few, and of course you've got a starter kit that's got, I don't know, 20 pieces of business cards and all different types of wood, and again, everything wrapped in high quality, thick plastic, which impressed me right from the get-go. Now, if you really want to be impressed, this was also in the material box. This is a test card that was done at the factory, and you can see that the machine was assembled and tested. On the bottom left corner is the date that it was tested, and on the bottom right corner is the signature of the person that tested it. I mean, that is just amazing. You will not find that from any other manufacturer on the market today. Alright folks, so I have never been so excited to put together a machine before, because there is basically 1, 2, 3, 4 parts in the box, and it's just a matter of dropping on the gantry right here, putting in the 4 screws for the gantry, and then assembling the acrylic. And the acrylic comes in 3 pieces. There's 2 sides, and then the top and back is 1 piece. And that acrylic also has the exhaust fan built in, the light burn camera built in, and everything else. Now, I don't make it a practice of moving gantries by hand, but right now everything is unplugged. It has no power, and this video is speeded up just a little bit, 2 times. And you know, they look like I moved it faster than I did. If you're going to move the gantry by hand, you really need to move it very slowly so you don't send reverse power back. Now here you can see I'm already on the sides. I think if my memory serves me correctly, there are 22 screws start to finish, and everything labeled perfectly well, easy to do. Everything fits precisionally into the holes, so you don't have to worry about anything being out of alignment or anything being out of square or anything like that. And there's just a couple of little attachments that you have to make, plugs. I think there were 3 in total. There were 2 in the back where you just plugged in the wires, and then there was one of them was for the light burn camera. Don't remember what the other ones were, but just 3 plugs I think all together, and that was it. Run the air line through, and this was really the easiest assembly I have ever done, and really the only assembly really is the gantry. The rest of it is just putting the parts on the acrylic, and of course connecting up the light burn camera and running the air line, and that's it. This was just so easy to do. I was excited to get it done, and I'm on the last steps now, which is that running that wire out the back for the light burn camera. Everything is precisionally aligned, and we're just about finished here. So I'm going to go back into real time now with the camera and take a closer look. And no, we don't want to look at tools. Okay, so notice right off the bat the drag chains. 3 drag chains, all completely assembled. The cover fits absolutely perfectly. That little piece in the front, the handle, is open, but the cover is on the back side. So you could, you could take the backside acrylic off of that and have an 8-inch pass-through. But I would like to see the other side have a pass-through so that you could have a complete pass-through. But here is the final product, and look at the quality.
It's that.
You can see
I don't
the
know what the
quality
fuck it is.
in every angle of
the bottom of a
video.
dresser drawer.
There's
that
really
wood
no
panel.
plastic involved here, whatsoever. It is all metal parts.
If it was cardboard, I'd be through
And
it.
there are the 2 wires that you just have to plug together. It has a 4-inch exhaust fan on the back. It accommodates a 4-inch hose. There's the integrated light burn camera, as you can see there. Really nice setup here. Really super nice. No installing any other parts. I mean, basically it was just the gantry and the acrylic. It was just so simple to do. And they've got a couple warning labels on here you should read. One of them is about moving the gantry by hand, which you shouldn't be doing. This is a precision machine, and there will be no need to move the gantry by hand. You'll see in the video. But yeah, look at the hinges. Oh, the hinges are amazing. The camera, the metal casing, the metal housing, the LED light strips. They're in metal and glass housing. I mean, everything about this machine shows really super high quality.
Should be for
and
the
I'm not good
price
at
you
doing
paid for it.
videos, but take a look on the inside. The linear rails has a linear rail on the X gantry, and there's also a linear rail on the Y, and that's a track rail on the Y gantry. Those little standoffs in there are for the roller accessory. The big standoffs here are for the honeycomb bed, so that it is precisely aligned with the laser. And there's the little lock button for the head, the laser head. You've got a precision movement up and down on guide rails, metal guide rail. Everything is metal, and that's what I really love about this. This is the dream machine if you were to design one yourself, even the focus gauge. So there you are. I don't usually do assembly videos, but I just thought that this one I would need to do it because it was just so simple to do.
Should we buy a place together?
I think so.
Not bad for you.
And I can walk you through everything from mortgage rates to closing costs.
Nobody move.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank.
Try Puffs Plus lotion for noses that are sore and red, and make cold and flu season a soothing time instead.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection. Making every day more magical than your last, and bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks. Start saving today.
For most rental listings, renters from far and wide can find a place with Apartments.com.
Alright, so we're going to talk about setting up the laser in Lightburn now. And I want to show you just how easy this is to do, and some of the advanced features. So let's come over here to devices, and you'll see I have a few devices in here. I'm not going to click find my laser, as most people would think. I'm going to click import over here. And on the USB flash drive, you'll see that we've got this Lightburn device file here. And all we have to do is double click that, and you'll see that it's done. It's already there. Better than that, better than it already being done, I'm going to come over to the laser tab, I'm going to switch over to the Lasermatic. All of the light burn settings for this machine have been changed. You see my windows have changed over here. Not a big deal. If we come over here to the console, you'll see that it is homed. Okay, ready to use up here. Ready? Just that simple. And here's an even better thing. Let's come up here to the wrench and the screwdriver. These are the settings. Look what it's imported. It's imported offsets, scanning offsets. So when your laser is running 200 millimeters, and I believe they have this in seconds. I'm going to change it to millimeters per minute. But the only thing that I'm going to tick on here is, so these are the different speeds: 100, 200, 250, 300. They're offsets. So when it's scanning at 300 millimeters per second, which is 18,000 millimeters per minute, well, they've compensated and tested and found out that the line needs to shift by 0.15 millimeters for perfect engraving. I mean, you know, where are you going to get something like this where it's completely configured for you? The size, everything is in here. Additional settings. So 300, 18. We're going to read from the controller now. And it's already set up in here. Don't even need to read from the controller. Isn't that wonderful? So the only thing that I'm going to do differently is I'm going to change auto home on startup to on, because I like that. And I'm going to change the fast white space scan to 200, I think is a good number right there. For me anyway. That would be 12,000 millimeters per minute. Okay? And that's all I'm going to change here. So, oh, I forgot. I'm going to change my X and Y. Return to finished position. I don't want it to be 0, 0. I want it to be, let's see, 200. I'm just going to do 200 on the X, and I'm going to do 395 on the Y, so that when the job finishes, you finish cutting out over here, it will zoom way up over here and get out of your way so you can take your workpiece off of the bed. And I'm going to say OK to that. I'm going to come up into these settings. Now we do want to switch over to millimeters per minute, because that is what a diode should be. You know, most of the files you're going to buy or get from other people are going to be millimeters per minute. So I'm going to say OK to that, and we are all set. And there's lots of other changes that have been made in here, by the way, that you don't see yet, but you will as you use the program. For instance, if we went to the rotary setup, your millimeters per rotation are already here. Your roller diameter is already here. I mean, it's a roller, and the only thing you'd have to do is click Enable Roller. That's all. Enable Rotary. That's all you'd have to do. If you're not using LightBurn, if you're using Laser Engraver, you would have to change the Z-axis to the Y-axis, because Laser Engraver doesn't support the Z-axis. But that would be the only thing you need to change. There are all sorts of settings that have been changed here in LightBurn that make this laser ready to run right out of the gate. Alright, so one thing I did want to add here real quick is that in the roller setup, if we come over here to the Move tab, I want you to notice what we've got here. We've got pre-programmed positions that are part of the settings that were imported. So on the roller accessory, there are going to be different sizes, different positions of the roller for different size objects. There are 5 different positions, and these 5 saved positions in here are all 5 of those positions. What does that mean? That means that when you click, let's say you have the largest size, a 32-ounce tumbler. So you bring the roller out to the largest size, which is number 5. Well, when you click on number 5, the laser module is going to move to a position that's directly in the center of the tumbler, let's say the 32-ounce tumbler. Directly in the center. So you don't have to worry about positioning the roller accessory, moving it and getting it square with the gantry and everything else. All of the positions are in here for every single rotary position that's available. All 5 of them are already in here. Isn't that amazing? Okay, so we're going to...
Your Cricket would have cut it by now. Where's all my van labels?
10. And the first thing that we're going to do is come up here to the top left to Laser Tools.
I don't want to fucking hear it.
Camera lens. We're not going to do it like maybe some of the videos that you've seen online because this lens is already in here. So we're going to click HDR camera, which is the camera that's built into the Lasermatic 10. And we're going to leave fisheye lens checked. We're going to pull down this. We don't want to do the full calibration. We're going to do 5 megapixel 90. We're going to click next. And that's it. We're finished. Now we can actually align the camera, and this is so much easier than the videos that you'll see online. We're going to click Align Camera, and it is the HDR camera, so we'll click Next. Our material thickness, I have a piece of 2.5 millimeter 12-inch by 12-inch wood, which means that I will need to have a scale of 140%, and all the rest of these numbers are going to be good. And then I'll click the frame button. Now you'll definitely want to do this. I have positioned my wood using the markings on the honeycomb bed, so I know that it's going to be in the right position. And it's finished framing now, and I can now click Start. So I'll click Start.
It was almost there.
And it will run this program. It's going to engrave what you see here on the right side. The engraving has started, and I'm sorry I can't show you this on camera. I will pause the video now, and I will come back in just a few minutes when the engraving is completely finished, and we'll continue. All right, we're back, and the engraving is finished, and I'm going to click Next. And there you see is the image of the camera. So we're going to click on Capture Image, and it's going to bring that image in on the right side here, so we can continue to work. And now you may need to jog the laser head out of the way. And you can jog the laser head by using these buttons to get it out of the way. In my case, I've already jogged it out of the way, so we're ready to go. I'm going to click Next. And now the instructions are going to be on the bottom left side of your screen. It's going to say click on marker number 1. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll the mouse wheel and zoom way in, press down on the mouse wheel to move the screen, and zoom in as far as it can go. And it's not click marker number 1, it's double click. You want to get right dead center, and the better that you do this right now, double click, and you see that it just put a crosshair there. Now it's switched to click marker number 2. The more accurate you do this, the more accurate the camera is going to be.
Are you watching the camera?
So we will now come right to the center, double click marker number 2, and you'll see that
it cut it
to click marker number 3.
Bitch.
And now finally marker number 4. And there we go. That's all 4 markers. We click Next, and we are now finished. So when I click Finish, I can now come over to the camera control, and we will pull down the menu and select HDR camera. And you will see that the camera has now showed up on the screen. So now what we're going to do is we're going to click on Update Overlay right here.
Close.
Says we need to buy out the truck's lease or give it back. How are we going to run a business without a truck?
You can't.
So let's figure out a plan to keep you guys on the road.
Coffee, Craig? Thank you.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank.
When it comes to chocolate, go big. Hershey's Nuggets, all in on chocolate.
Maybe I'll try plywood later. Or try that cardboard.
Yes, if I just...
I gotta turn the settings way down so it doesn't catch fire.
And you can see now, I have it faded, but if I take away the fade, this is what you can see. And you see that we see 100% of the workbed here. And we can now position things on 100% of the workbed. Alright, so let's take a moment to talk about what makes this machine stand out from all of the
Okay, when do you work till?
Today. And the first thing is,
am I yelling?
So
am I yelling too loud?
Size, and I did measure the spot size.
Hello?
It's in at 0.08, and actually it looks like it comes in at 0.08.
Hello?
Both the horizontal and vertical. But my testing did show that it cuts differently between horizontal.
Do you have your headphones on?
It is a rectangular shaped beam, but the best that I could measure it under the microscope, it came in at 0.08. So the thing about this machine is the precision, and you're going to hear that a lot in the video. And the precision, what makes this such a precise machine is that everything is made from metal, and it's all one piece. So you're not dependent on dropping this down onto a wasteboard. Even if you get the best wasteboard, 3/4 inch MDF, that's the flattest surface that we know for a wasteboard. Even if you get one of those, if you take a caliper and you measure at 10 different points all the way around the wasteboard that you just cut, you're going to get 10 slightly different.
I'm going to take a nap.
So it's never going to be perfect.
I'll be back in a couple hours.
Is all metal, completely machined, all one piece, and it's super precise.
And then I'm going to try some other things.
But you don't have to worry about positioning your honeycomb.
I found
bed,
a lot
which,
of
by the
pictures
way,
I want to
is
try.
metal. And
some of them dragons.
I
want to try some of them dragons.
And in millimeters. All you have to do is turn it around, and you go from inches to millimeters in 2 seconds. Now, not only that, but that honeycomb is stood off. There are 4 standoffs that it fits perfectly into. So if you take a piece of wood,
I will see you in a little bit.
Of that honeycomb.
Okay, can you hear me now?
You know, you don't even have to frame. You don't even have to frame.
Whoa!
It's at 0, it's absolutely at 0, and you just put in the size of your wood. You know, put in like a rectangle or a square, the size of your wood, and you know that the engraving that you're going to do is going to fill that wood from top to bottom, left to right, because it's so precise. The home position of 0 is that very bottom tip of your wood that you've laid in there. No framing squares, no anything. Not only that, but you've got precise measurements on your roller accessory that you saw built in, and that is, you know, your 5 different positions. The roller drops into standoffs where it can't move. It's in the perfect position. The wine glass holder drops into standoffs in different positions for different size media, and all of that is precise. So you don't have to, you know, square up your gantry to your roller accessory or anything like that. If you're using the largest size, you pick number 5, the laser head automatically moves to dead center of that largest size in the roller accessory. There are so many things about this that are precise, and everything is super high quality.
Okay, I'm going!
Super thick. The hinges
I'll see you in a little while.
Metal for the acrylic door.
Bye!
The light burn camera case is metal. The gantry is all metal. It runs on linear rails on both the X and the Y. Even the focusing gauge, the knob that you turn to raise or lower the focus, is all metal, and it's on rails, metal rails. Even the focusing gauge itself, the step gauge, is all metal. So you know that when you put down a piece of material, it's going to be perfectly level, and you're going to be perfectly focused. because of all the metal parts. I had a hard time even finding plastic parts on this machine. You know, you've got the 3 drag chains, you've got a couple little wire hold downs under the frame, the antenna, the fan. I mean, there are very few plastic parts on this machine. Everything that could be metal is metal, and it's all precision made. And so that's what makes this machine stand out from the rest. It's something that you would expect, I would expect, from a $2,500 high-price laser. I would not expect this laser to be coming in at the time of this video to be coming in under $1,000. So I just wanted to throw that in there. You'll be hearing precise throughout the video, and this machine is super precise.
Whoa, get it!
You know, we could finish the basement into an exercise room.
Yeah?
Care to help? I'd say, based on our last conversation, a little renovation might be good to go, Tina.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection. Making every day more magical than your last, and bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks. Start saving